systems rigged, man, it's time to break free. Eyes wide open, gotta see what I see. Standing on the front lines, fighting for the truth. Lift the veil of lies, it's time to be the proof. Take a stand, don't you back down. Raise your voice, let's shake the town.
Okay. A brief reminder so we don't have to address what took place yesterday. Please silence your phones or turn them off at this time. Also, do not engage in any behaviors that will be distracting to the jurors. Do the parties have anything to raise this morning?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, is Agent Sanford in the lobby?
Yes, sir.
Please bring him in and take a seat. Being taken of the jurors. Out of abundance of caution, if you can aim your lens away from the jury box, that will probably take care of any concerns about that. Please bring them in. Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. We are going to continue at this time with the examination of Agent Sanford by the state. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue when you're ready.
Okay, so where we left off was the Dolce Vita recording. There was several examples given in that recording by the defendant about rental cars. Why was that significant to the case?
Significant because Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia rented 2 cars to come up here on 2 separate occasions and to come up here and commit the murder.
And were those facts publicly released at the time that the Dolce Vita recording was made?
No, they were not.
Okay, so the fact that a Prius was the suspect vehicle in this case was not out?
That was out. The fact that they had rented a car was not out publicly, but it was released that we were looking for a green Prius as the suspect vehicle.
All right, and in particular, have you reviewed any text messages to show that this defendant was aware that we were looking for a Prius?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so he received some information to that effect at some point?
That's correct, he did.
All right, was that information received prior to the Dolce Vita recording?
Yes, it was.
All right, was there any mention in the Dolce Vita recording, there was a lot of talk about blackmailing, but any in the context of Katherine Magbanua being the blackmailer or having been the blackmailer over the past 2 years?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Does he say, you're a blackmailer, you're an extorter?
No, he does not.
This is just like what you've been doing to me.
Right, he did not.
All right, let's go to Demo B, please. Judge, I'd asked to publish Demo B at this point.
You may.
Yeah. All right, so if you could kind of walk us through how what we've heard so far on the wire demonstrates the structure of the conspiracy.
So it began with our undercover bumping into Donna Adelson, provided her with the article with the amount of $5,000 and a phone number on it. Then Donna Adelson immediately calls Charlie Adelson, tells him it's an ex-girlfriend. Charlie Adelson then calls Katherine Magbanua.
Okay.
Then he goes and meets with Katherine.
All right, and does it ever skip over Mr. Adelson? Does Donna ever call Katherine Magbanua or the other way around?
Never.
Okay. All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to publish Call F on our exhibit.
You can proceed.
Oh, you're right. Yes, please. Thank you.
Hey, honey, how are you? I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis clinic. They have a wonderful time. Yeah, I was concerned because they think they don't even show the private lessons, but they have it front, because, you know, there's six kids on the court, so, and all about the same level, so they have it front of them. Great.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's just
So,
good.
how's the other going?
Good. We've been drinking coffee with friends. And, it's good. I'm actually, that is good.
Everything, yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and then, just up and around with some relationship advice, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah. She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. Yeah, to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice,
Yeah,
and she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy,
No, they're not. They're not.
so that's good. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No,
without a doubt.
you just,
Yeah, no question in the world. I would not,
trust it.
no, I mean, I can talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the, well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and that's always a rough holiday to cook for, it's not an easy one, but,
Bringing 10 lobsters in a week of plans.
You're probably right, no, it's just like, well, it's only us.
So deep in the lobster talk. Okay. All right, so here Mr. Adelson indicates he just had coffee with a friend. Who is the friend?
Katherine Magbanua.
Does he say the name Katherine Magbanua or Katie to his mother in this call?
No, he doesn't.
In fact, does he say the name Katie to his mother ever on the wire in all these calls we're going to hear?
No, I don't believe so.
He says he gave some relationship advice. Did you hear any relationship advice being given on the Dolce Vita recording?
I didn't.
All right, he tells her everything is fine. Did you hear on the Dolce Vita recording Mr. Adelson threatening to possibly kill somebody else?
I did.
Publish G, please. This is the whole thing. Before you start it, we're still on April 20th, right? Oh, I guess we all have the sheet, but April 20th, G, do you have your sheet?
I do not.
Okay, I'll get you one.
That was the exhibit, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
April 20th,
Correct.
same day as the Dolce Vita,
Recording correct.
day after the bump.
Correct. Day
Okay.
after.
All right, publish G, please.
Yeah. I had, sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday.
Yeah,
So,
there's good. I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my office or Fantasy's office and tell me how it
How
works.
that-
Yeah, how she
Yeah.
does that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah,
Anyway,
you think she'll be okay, if everything will be good for her?
I told her, I mean, like I explained to you, with relationships, they didn't know what to do with it. Like,
Right,
so maybe want to see us.
yeah. Well, that's how you want it. Yeah, it would be best for her. Yes, honey, you can. All right, Charlie, I love you all.
What are they? Yeah, you're welcome. Should I?
Yeah, just, hoping Dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
he works a long day, that's it.
But I'm truly not worried about it.
Wait a second, let me get my, just put the girl on that. Give me a minute. We're supposed to finish this, and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt,
Okay. So,
it's nothing to worry about.
now. So you'll be up at the office, you'll be in our office all day tomorrow?
11 to probably by 3 I'll be gone.
Oh, really? You're done for the day?
Well, then I get the fantasy off.
Oh, you're Santa.
Yeah.
All right.
I hate this area, like Ives Dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic, to go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, up Biscayne to like, all the way to like 95,
Uh-huh.
the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Well,
Just east-west. It's
Yeah.
hard for me to go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, or to be in Miami and go to the highway. It's so late, like 2 schools. So, alright,
that's, no, that's the swinging, that's the, I'm looking at how to camera. That's the week of these,
Sorry about the swings.
The old grandma. All right, I love you.
yeah, you probably feel it. I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, it's your theory, it's correct. You don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, you have to realize something. It does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. Just living in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So,
No.
you know, and listen, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I have that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. You know, I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not like a secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. Let me reference it to you like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetheart. I will talk to you, maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know.
sounds good.
Everything is good for the dinner.
Everything's fine. I'll come later, okay?
Okay. Bye. Love you.
All right, I would like to go to the next day, call H. When is that call made?
It's on 421 at 8:17 a.m.
All right. Could we hear call H, please?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make this very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay?
Up the whole night drinking, and I'm drunk. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come at me?
Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
So you're secure, because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security to go? When are you gonna step up for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they pay me, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your partner.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy.
You have to play cool. You have to leave
Oh
me.
my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Why do you have to go through back everything? After everything we went through, why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I feel like I'm getting stabbed in the face.
Listen.
It's always, no. I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
Give me over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just
But you don't have
look, Katie, you're
I'm on edge and I'm gonna be on work on edge again today. You don't think that the meeting that
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, make you feel better. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have one. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then
You're not even listening.
does it let you know the better of the man?
No, you're making
Stop, man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye.
Who's the male voice on this phone call?
That's Sigfredo Garcia, also known as Tudo.
All right, doesn't sound like everything is going too fine on that end, huh?
No, not at all.
All right. Play call I, please.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for even for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like, I think, you remember, like, I wrote it down, the amount that you're supposed to put,
You can't pay for it?
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. You could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Now,
The what?
you're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper. I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in his school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Okay, so what's the significance of $65.70?
6570 is the last four digits of the undercover's telephone number that was on the piece of paper that was given to Donna Adelson.
All right, so if Katherine Magbanua is using code to convey that number to Garcia, he's not getting it, at least at first, right?
At first, he does not get it. He thinks she's talking about a real number till the end of the call.
All right, and the code that she's using is, I need $65.70 for something to do with the kids' school, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and he, as we mentioned, doesn't get the code, so he's thinking she's really asking for that.
Correct.
Does he appear to have $65.70 for the kids' school?
Apparently not.
And the 6570, that phone number, that was on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna, correct?
Correct.
And now Garcia's got it, yes?
Correct.
And how did that change hands?
Apparently, that night after Charlie met with Katie at the restaurant, she must have gone home and talked to, because they lived together, so she went home and talked to Sigfredo at home.
Okay, but on the wire, we don't have to guess because we're handing it to Donna, right?
Correct.
We know Charlie's got it after that, right? Because we hear him on Dolce giving it to Katie.
Correct. He gives it to Katie at the
And
restaurant.
we hear Katie, at least on this call, giving it to Garcia, yes?
Correct.
Okay. All right, let's go to the next call. Please call Jay.
Fine.
Hey, what's up?
I really don't. Like, one was something right now. You're still having help from these people, right?
What's that?
You're still having help from these people?
Well, they came by on Monday.
No, you haven't heard from in the morning.
No, I'll put another call into them.
I don't know, but I
No.
There's problems to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say postcard in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively or anyway. Just call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. Really not.
Sorry, it's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I just called them after. I'll put another call today, just tell them what the recommendation for it.
Yeah, but I was telling before, I don't think that's like the idea regardless of if you put investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because
Because there's that, I was doing this on top of these, and then I was like, I was asking, and I was like, oh, this is like a good investment, and he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, it's not like everything, so it's like,
Alright, I got what you're saying.
but we are gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that, and find out, what's going on. And then
Yeah.
I guess we'll go from there, because, you can't just jump into like, what trip you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
if
either the
you
property.
can like it, how is the security gonna be, and, is it third class security, or is there a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to figure
find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, they have it to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't do
But
that.
then I don't think that's the case, just I feel like like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you go out a petition there and you'll see who buys it. Petition.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, they're all gonna go out.
Yeah, instead of chum, a bunch of fish come and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they were just so it's, it's unfair.
way too high for pricing, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Like, who pays that much?
Yeah.
I mean, if
no.
they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, they could afford it,
Yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny's gonna ask me a question. Hey, go ahead. Sorry about this, really important call. What's up? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, I know.
It's just so crazy that
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Yeah, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. You get with the right people and start getting the right stuff and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, I go home and I'm thinking, my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, coming from somebody else's point of view. Like, okay, so if somebody is offered this amount of money, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially if I am.
Well, it's that amount in that location.
And it's hard. It's not an amount somebody would just put out with, these are $1 million houses those houses.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been that. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any false, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew a lot about the property, then
All right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal and things would have been fine then, it would have been over with. But
Yeah.
it seems to be, it's one or two scenarios which I'm still trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, still trying to figure out how.
And the thing is that property came with a full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information,
With all the
you get all of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of stupid. We can have
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was close to it.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying the property. I think you buy a property like that, it becomes, this is the thing, you buy a property like that, it's like that, it's like what you're talking about, it becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then
it
it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
because you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
And
It can
then,
be, listen, it can be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay? And it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes, if you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's a big headache. Then
Yeah,
every single time somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're
But
like,
how that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. There's people that like, oh, they're calling them. Well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can always like look for nothing.
well, I think it's without a question, it's one of two things. Either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know, if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Moves in and-
it moves in, and it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this, and then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly not getting your door to fix things, and it becomes they will never ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forth with, you know, trying to look for problems, you know. So I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. You know, there is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, you pay rent. If you say, I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, or let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, you know, you just get
I
don't
mean, I
want
just
to
made a
feel.
couple of phone calls like last night to find out, if this was a good news. And then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on you over here. So,
Or you gotta look at the pocket listing. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful. Because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses.
Go back to 16 or 1610.
But excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to take everybody out of their Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
oh, you don't make a mistake?
That Miramar
Last
property.
little nugget.
Yeah, but the competition out there is like,
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but you also make the right connections, know the right people.
exactly. How did you come in?
Bang. That's true.
I do, I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like to really, really help. I mean, always make a topic, especially somebody, like I have one of these expires, and I swear, did you know some of these phones? And I said, this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are investors.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no, interesting.
I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But, am I gonna, I wanna see you at some point. I know you're slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That is a good look tomorrow, I think.
All right, so in this call, could we publish demo A, please? Oh, it is. Okay, we better do it. At the beginning portion that we listened to, there's a discussion about a trip. Is she asking him to buy her a trip, or is he offering to buy her a trip?
It appears that he was offering to buy her a trip.
All right, and what does she say about that? Doesn't have to be a quote, but
She basically says that's not what she was talking about.
that it's not a good idea, not a good investment.
Right, not a good investment.
Someone told her it wasn't a good investment to do
Correct.
that. So maybe not a great time for him to be buying her anything.
Correct.
Okay. She says that he is going to look into a couple properties. Does she ever say the name Sigfredo Garcia to Charlie Adelson?
Judge, objection, meeting in this sidebar, please.
Approach. is overruled. You may continue.
Was the name Sigfredo Garcia said by Katherine Magbanua?
No.
And did Katherine Magbanua on the wire talk to anyone else about the situation other than this defendant and Sigfredo Garcia?
No, she didn't.
All right. When she talks about, I wanted to ask you about the lending money to buy a house. Does Katherine Magbanua demand money to assist her in buying a house, or does Charlie Adelson offer the money?
Charlie offered her the money.
We've heard testimony, which is depicted in this demonstrative exhibit, that tenant was code for blackmailer. In this call, if tenant is code for blackmailer, which one of the parties is explaining the potential problems with paying a blackmailer?
It's Charlie Adelson.
And he's explaining to her that the blackmailer may continue to come back or multiply or raise the rent, as it were?
That's correct.
Okay, let's move on to the next call. Please call Kay.
Sorry, what?
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so getting gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston. And then that won't take me here, it's not, I don't know.
What do you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but I'll get back to see that as well, to grab dinner.
Yeah, just thought you might, want to get a bite with you, but.
If you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere, getting traffic tickets, so they could be careful.
Okay.
Um,
We will.
But anyway, that's what I think it is, without a question for multiple reasons.
Really?
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that, at Macy's that he gave me stuff for yesterday, and it's great on time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give, I'm gonna have to give you the, what do you call it, get it back in.
And let me, and
They just
return it.
keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, if that wants to see me, very vital, that's cool.
Yeah. Only if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you want to talk to him about, so,
If,
if
that's me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
always have to see him for dinner. So it's up to him, and he can come by my house, and I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like sense. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from this.
What's gonna be too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because when he's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nash's class, I think, Ben's class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Rich and for dinner. And then when she took out, so then we have to open the gate to her house and put it to sleep. Because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. But that was just good, that, and that's gonna review at least, and then, you know, and I can stay with the boys and put them to sleep.
Alright, fine. So, figure, come back and leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect, yeah.
At any other time, honestly, you're gonna hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
Alright.
good. All right, so see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, sounds good.
All right, and then we'll go straight into call L next.
Yeah,
Charlie?
thanks for everything. Alright. What? Yes. Yeah. I leave at 7:30, I wouldn't leave before that.
Okay.
Is mom coming in?
No, she's with the boys, Wendy. Ben's teacher there, everybody wants to take her out for her birthday, so we're going over to Red Ginger. So mom's over with, the boys at Wendy's tennis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it might serve, but I wouldn't leave before 7:30, the traffic is so bad after this one.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Bird Road. I just put it on Waze. It'll take me 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, I would, leave at 7:30 in the west, and that's what before to finish passing up.
Okay, all right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. If you get there before me, just get table.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, super.
Okay.
Did a meeting occur at Matsuri Restaurant?
Yes, it did.
Who was present at the meeting?
Charlie Adelson and Harvey Adelson.
And was that the meeting that was at least attempted to be intercepted by Special Agent Kendall
Yes, it was.
at the sushi bar?
It was, and also outside too.
Okay, and did some of the conversation at the sushi bar get captured on Agent Kendall's recording device?
It did.
And was that audio, the audio portion of that, clarified by the expert that we heard from yesterday, McElveen?
Yes.
And did you compile or review this thumb drive, States Exhibit 114, that contains the video as well as the enhanced audio that McElveen worked on?
Yes, I did.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 114 into evidence.
Any objection?
Just our previous objection, Your Honor. And may I have one moment, Ms. Campbell?
Go ahead. This 114 will be admitted, no worthy prior objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish?
You may.
Okay, this will take us just a moment to switch gears here.
Yeah, you can say it all day long. I can't even tell you the giant thing.
Could you start it over? Start it over.
Yeah, all day long.
Could you start it over? Because I appreciate you adjusting the volume, but let's just try again.
can say it all day long. I can even tell you he's Italian stadium. That's it. Yeah, all day long. Well, I know they really talk to her. I was surprised they didn't come to me. One or the other. What? One or the other, but the one who usually will get a voice. Yeah. That's what Katie agreed with. Yes, you're right. I think it's, I actually think it's. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. No. There has to be some kind of tactic to come in. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. If 50% of people want to cooperate, why would we not? Yeah. Are they allowed to do that? Actually, no. Yeah.
In terms of an undercover operation, what does the term mean to get made?
To get made means that they figure out that the undercover is a police officer.
After the clip that we just watched, is there any more relevant discussion to our investigation during their meal?
No.
All right, and then on our sheet, we've got the next event, I think, being the bump letter. Can you explain what that is?
We decided nobody was calling the number, nobody was calling the undercover, so we decided to send a letter to the Adelson residents purporting to be from the extortion person, the undercover agent.
And chronologically, is this when the letter would have been sent or mailed
Yes, on the
on the
20
sheet?
I'm sorry, on the 23rd, yes.
Okay. I'll show you what I've marked as State 79. Recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the letter that was mailed to the Adelson residents.
All right, the icon.
Icon.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce State 79.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
State 79 is admitted.
We published that one. Permission to publish, Your Honor? So as far as where the letter was mailed, this is the actual photo of the actual envelope.
Correct.
Contents, would you mind just reading that for us?
My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and so soon so will you.
All right, I want to skip ahead to April 25th and draw your attention to call M. Up to this point, call M. Has anyone called the undercover number yet?
No.
All right, publish call M, please.
One moment, Your Honor.
It takes a second to
That's fine.
pause.
Thank you. You're good. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, which is when you come over 395. It's right there in the, you know which building the Icon is, right?
That's all the way in South Beach, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like it's a lot of traffic down there. You can go a little bit more north, or you have to go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside. I was talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I just talked to my parents about my day. I was standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I just like jet out of my
Yeah.
whole house, like,
I-
you know,
where-
and worry about me every single 2 seconds, so.
Of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on 15.
All right, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. We're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right-hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive far. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, that's stupid for me to go all the way down there.
You're on, okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave there and then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south.
I'm heading down south, I'm gonna just heading down south.
What's the cross street?
Like in, 82nd right now.
All right, 82nd?
Yeah, I can, if you home, let me get in my car.
Okay, I'll give you a call and see where you are and I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my shirt? Okay.
All right, so it sounds like, sorry. I'm sorry, start again. I will. Sounds like they're planning a meeting. Did a meeting occur after this phone call?
Yes.
And was that a meeting that you were able to record through some means with undercover agents?
No,
Why not?
because we didn't know about the meeting until this phone call happened, and we realized they were already on the way, and we couldn't get down there in time.
Okay, and didn't know the location. It's a
Correct.
moving target, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, I think we can skip N.
You want to anything, sorry?
I want to go to the next day, April 26, 2016. And play call O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I don't know if you talk to a lot of you, but, you don't know that I give you an extra money or something for extortion?
Of course, it's cool, but that's fine. You got money, you got everything you need.
Alright,
Okay?
that's me to talk to you though.
That sounds personal. I don't know what you need to talk to me about.
What is on you?
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna have to set up a conference call, something to you. Well, your son
Well,
said,
yeah,
hi,
obviously, I
something
have to call.
yeah, give me a contact. Call me back. Well, if anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that. You want them
What are
off?
you talking about?
You can hang out.
Don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom, you call my mom and check on, shit, my mom said that, when you call her, she's.
Okay. Is the next item we have on here a text message?
Yes, correct.
And how is it you're able to get text messaging on the wire?
From the wire, we also get not only audio calls, but we also get text messages if they're sent through regular text messaging through the
All right.
carrier.
What if it's sent through WhatsApp or some other type of application?
We do not get that.
All right, so this next text was sent through regular iPhone message,
I believe it was regular text message, I
text
believe.
message. Okay, could we look at P, please? It's okay, don't worry about signing in. Okay, great. All right, so this is from who to who? From who to whom? From whom to who?
It's it's
I'll get
from-
emails about that.
It's from Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. All right, and then Q, please. Does he say who the homie is?
This is from Sigfredo, and he does not say who the homie is.
All right, I'm gonna go to call R next. Publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you, honey?
Good. Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house. I was, Vicki sent me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. I'm glad you feel better.
Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
Anything today, those sort of things would get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, would you let me know?
Yeah, no.
Please.
Well, it's only, it's a walk on the appointment today.
Right.
Set it up. I mean, it's not like it's not like at 9 a.m. It's like, I got a
Oh, of
conference
course not.
call.
Yeah.
No, you gotta call the patient. So anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
But can I tell you something, the more I think about it too, when someone writes, you don't care, you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, because that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound, you don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's
Yeah.
the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, oh,
Right.
I'm just doing my job. But that explains it all.
I think so too.
You go.
Yeah. So listen,
They want the same person.
right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done yet.
Right. No, that's what you explained.
No, it's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
Let me take this call over, I'll be right back.
Go, Dawn. Okay, let me.
Okay, so the discussion of you don't care, was that language that was used in the letter that was sent to the Adelsons?
It was.
All right, on to call S, please.
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine, it was just Dad took the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So instead at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and say something. I said, no problem. I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday, Thursday, and.
Hang on one second. Hey, hang on one second.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, can you take an x-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah?
So that was, he could not remember, and I said he didn't go to sleep.
Yeah, no, I mean,
He said, I can't function. But did you, we connected you,
that's fine. Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree
Yeah.
with what I said? I mean, it's not,
Now, it sounds like it will be fun.
it's just come up 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
So you do
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be there.
Not
Yeah.
not like the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from
Right.
it. I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting booked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, gotta get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop. Because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, you know, I mean, just saying, like, you could worry about everything. I mean, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, you know, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, you know, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. You know, I mean, that's pretty much the, you know, pretty much the impression that, and that's the appropriate impression, is just someone talks to you about something, you don't know what they're talking about, you go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asks someone to talk to you, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about, like, basically you get lost. And that's the truth. You don't know. You don't know what you don't know. If you don't know something, you don't know something. Like, there's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, you know, it's like someone coming and talking to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, but you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's done like that. It's being taken care of, but that's, I know it's being taken care of, but I know get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to, you know.
Okay, well, I did have to talk to you, didn't
Yeah.
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know that you're like, you know, that's not going to work. I know.
Well, he said he was, like, after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the problem.
Well, I see that you get yourself all worked up.
I
and
know.
everything. And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, you know, all worked up. I mean,
I'm trying.
I know where it's
Not
coming from.
good.
Well, I know, but I mean,
I understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
and you don't realize, I mean, like, you probably watch too many movies. But it's not like, oh, like, yeah, we'll get one of them and then the other one will just start painting. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all this yesterday, I know, I understand what you said, and I got it. I got it, and today was a better day. Because of it.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing,
To be concerned about.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense and threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially in electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know a secret. People, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard.
Well,
You know, you can go for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
yeah.
And wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really sunny outside. So someone will come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no, like, that's not, that is not how it's done.
Yeah, okay, no,
If someone has someone to go, it's either complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone to go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy that's basically what he did. You know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Right? And that's why he's done things done like that. Otherwise, it would not be, you know, listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to whoever the people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans, I mean, even the best laid plans, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner. Something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something and has to go to turn, they head their knee. They're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I'm wondering.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, I know, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to, I won't, I'll only let you know if it's something very important that I need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night, I
Oh,
get it.
believe me, I know.
I mean, I'm just.
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this.
Great,
think about
that's
it,
great.
When the first thing somebody says is, you don't care, that is a girl's fight.
Yeah, I didn't, honestly, I didn't even remember what the note was.
The first thing it said was, you don't
Really?
care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about something. That means that it's a girl is fighting. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah,
Fishing.
I got you, Tom.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. See what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself.
Yeah.
When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's the news.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not hiding out in the open. Not in a million years of not helping.
Next, I'd like to play Call T, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
well, I don't know what the fuck, like, for some reason, I know you were, like, telling me something about for the client, but I got a mixed up with the number.
Oh.
And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picked me up, so I need to figure out because, or else I could set up, with the realtors for the property.
Ah, fuck, they sound like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay,
Thank-
but kind of like, I need it, like, that.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish
Like,
I
I'm
would.
supposed to, but it's just that it's the thing is like I tried to, remember it, and like I just couldn't. Like I've been calling so many people today, so it's like it's been.
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number of that. Hopefully they haven't like listed other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kind of. There's no way at all you can get the number soon
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my gas.
Okay,
But let me see if the number may be from other place, okay?
okay.
All right, I'll call you right.
Call you, please. This one's gonna be you.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you the answer and that was the end of it.
I know, but I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't.
All right, because they're calling me now for the number, and I have to take for it at my house. All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Call V.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So we put your mission to like kind of like what they can do is try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm gonna speak every person's number.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list, you don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many regular people calling my phone. There's like some clients that don't even wanna like, do it one day they wanna see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they wanna lose somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what time I get out of here, hang on 1 second.
And then you can't even remember?
Hey, come on, at my age, I'm lucky I remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because I ate the same thing every day. Hey, do you know what time the last patient is? That uncovered? I'm done? Why did someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? So I'm all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out of here before traffic is. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
Call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? How you doing, Papa? Hey, Cookie.
I think I remember one of the things that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, just in case that you call, you know, because I have to set it up.
Yeah, and I tried to reach some good to you guys each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305,
Okay.
712,
Okay.
5570.
6570?
Because I always, I had like two numbers.
I know, you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the place is?
Is it 305, 712, 5570?
5570.
Well, no. Here, it's just your name. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
These are one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
All right. You just wanted me to tell you hi.
All right. Hold on.
Can you call back later?
Yeah, absolutely.
Was the number being relayed in this call, we just heard the correct number for the undercover?
Yes, it was.
As of this point, has anybody called the undercover yet?
No, still have not called him.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 27th, 2016, and publish call X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
I did.
No.
So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like she's on the phone.
She sounded me?
What's that?
She sounded like me?
Look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. I
Yeah.
thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, that's like finished. I'm like, what's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, has she been, I was like, asked her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
Why is it the whole bathroom thing?
I want to flush.
No, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking, I thought this was like code. I'm like, Katie, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh, no, it's too funny.
And then I'm like, I was about to tell her, well, call me back when she's flushed.
Stop, my nerves are doing that.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I don't think so.
If you were, I was just tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll tell you to go to my garage and I'll do something for you.
No.
I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
All right.
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like take a deep breath. Enjoy the
Yeah, I'm
fresh
gonna take
air.
a deep breath every day.
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh,
go on a vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. So wake up and just fish.
I can see you. That's what you're doing.
What's that?
Because some people like you work.
Nah,
I see that.
I'm fucking driving a 14 Lucy today.
Ew, that's a long drive.
Fucking far, and fucking far.
How long does it take? How long does it take to do
80 something non-stop, it's an hour and a half.
that? Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy. How many patients do you have?
It's honestly, it's not even like in an office, they have another whole surgeon, kind of bullshit, until half the day. I like the secretary goes tonight. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And I had the East Lab rep bad mouth to meet all my offices, two of them dropped me. So I don't care. I'm glad it's slower than it was. Like, it really wasn't good for my health. But not visible. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a big
I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. I thought you were asking me. I don't know.
you what?
I'm a person with no plan.
Well,
She's family.
figure your shit out, and if I were you, I would go to some issues, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
That's all I said. Hallelujah.
And find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus, and when you find him, you tell me to serve me.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day that it was hate speech.
She's like, he's Jewish.
Dude, I'm
Okay,
your
you don't-
third favorite. Hey, I'm your third favorite cheese fiddle.
You are my third favorite.
You, number one, you are.
Hello, it's number one,
Jesus,
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 and then it's Drake,
great,
and then it's
and then Charlie.
yeah, yeah. You're always near number three.
I'm always behind great. Because big
Behind
CI
great.
is nice. Because big CI is nice.
Yes,
That's number four.
no, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He hasn't, he has a baby already.
He has this reality show now.
Are you serious? He's been at that show for years. What's wrong with you? You're right. You don't have to watch BET. Oh, do they even have BET shows? I don't know, man. You need to watch something. You need Jesus.
I'll look for him.
Okay, listen. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you still
I got
got
hot
it?
sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh my God, no. No, wait, he says he's still on his side. Okay, bye.
Does it feel like a lot of tension or an aggressive relationship between these two on this call?
No, not at all.
The gift card that could be used at any hotel, was Ms. Magbanua demanding that from Mr. Adelson, or was he volunteering it?
No, he volunteered it.
And did it, when he says mama needs a vacation with daddy, is there any evidence that indicates that Mr. Adelson was planning to go on this trip with Katherine Magbanua?
No.
What was the status of their relationships at this point, if you know?
They were not dating anymore. They were just friends because she was currently living with Sigfredo Garcia.
Publish call Y, please. Actually, I think we can skip Y. Let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we have another bump on that day?
Yes, we do.
Could you tell us about that one, please?
Still no one had called the undercover back, called him at all. So we had the undercover agent call the Adelson Institute and ask for Donna Adelson.
All right, Judge, that call is contained on State's Exhibit 107, which is in evidence. Permission to publish that call at this time?
You may.
Got it.
Good morning, thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Dorothy, can you help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sally?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
Oh, she knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, because she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
we'll switch back to the other exhibit. We could publish call Z next.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home?
No.
Or where are you?
No, I'm driving to an office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road to the office, so Erica called me, and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She says, I have the sales call a lot, but somebody called this morning, and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I, want to verify the number, is the correct number that I had told you. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this should just be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's someone, the odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's a good number.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, no, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were, but I just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's, the odd thing is you think no one will be picked up. I mean,
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't want trust in my credit. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I just
But,
wanted to
and
tell you.
I'll tell you why, especially because, what do we call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sharon.
All right.
Okay.
What happens immediately after this phone call?
I believe he calls Katherine Magbanua, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
a lady calls?
I believe he calls Katherine Magbanua, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, and does that call go to voicemail?
Yes.
Okay. And was a voicemail message left?
I don't believe it was. I don't
Okay, and then
recall.
did he call back and call AA?
That's correct.
All right, and that one goes to voicemail as well?
Correct.
Okay, publish AA, please.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
All right, and after, so we've got two calls to Katherine Magbanua, one where he leaves a voice message. Are there two more unanswered calls sort of in rapid succession with that?
Yes,
All right, and then we go to BB, is that right?
that's correct, I believe.
Is this where she returns the call?
Yes, she returns the call to.
Okay, publish BB, please. Ready for a morning break is a good time for me, just let me know.
Members of the jury, well, before you publish, members of the jury, does anyone need a break? Please raise your hands. Very well, we'll take it now. We'll have a 10-minute break.
I need.
Everyone can be seated. You may continue with publishing the next call.
Thank you, Judge. The next call is BB.
What happened?
Somebody called my dad's office
Mm-hmm.
today looking for him, saying that they dropped off some paperwork to him
Mm-hmm.
last week. And there was a phone number on there, and it's actually the person was Erica. And then Erica called my mom up because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I got a strange phone call.
Where's the phone number that they're calling from though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Sammy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking pulling your bones and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't have to call on my fucking phone.
It's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, nobody's picking up.
Well,
That's not a working number. It's like a Gmail number.
nobody's calling the leg. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. But this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again and find out what the fuck's going on.
And nobody picks up. And you just tried another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, then what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a fucking
understand.
joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And since it's 3
The
times,
number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
the
family,
305,
whatever it is.
6570, you have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and it's like, I don't know how to understand. It's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay. Find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call is going to be the FBI. I'm
Exactly.
telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, They're gonna be asking him lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore, because
not a
obviously
fucking
it's like
joke.
somebody's fucking
It's not.
harassing you guys, and somebody's harassing and using my name, and it's like,
Okay.
I like that.
Think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm gonna go straight on my fucking cell phone, because it's fucking bullshit, it's fucking, somebody's trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit, like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing their games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, man, I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro, because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, change my motherfucking number, take a fucking, if Erica wants to call back and like, oh, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking, whatever fucking shit taken care of, okay? Because this is fucking bullshit.
Find
That's
out.
correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is, because I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out.
That's
All I'm saying
a
is,
wrong phone number. Maybe you're
Okay.
an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number to fucking call, because I'm gonna call them.
okay,
And fucking text to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore. I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the house now.
okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, so
Exactly.
we'll find out.
We're
We'll
both
find
gonna
out
fucking go to the house, because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family.
Yeah,
They know me,
exactly.
and they know my
And
family,
You
so.
don't think that that fucking scares the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or
Well,
whatever.
If someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one and the same. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
it
doesn't
is.
fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go to different offices, call them on the fucking number. Keep the fucking number work. Bottom line. Because I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Katie, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and something wrong with this case, because there were
I
four
already-
people. I'm gonna go to your parents, you go fucking FBI, we're all fucking doing this shit, and fucking go and fucking report whoever's harassing you. That's it.
Katie, I gotta get back to it. You have the number I gave you the other day.
I have the fucking number. I have
Okay,
told
good.
you.
Call
Don't
it.
listen. I called the number. This
I
is
know
not
you-
a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office. Listen to me for once.
I will. You're gonna call Erica?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call
Get
the
that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
some
number?
fucking parents and numbers they call it, and that's not a working number. It's either somebody's playing you, somebody's tapping into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me
And I'm
do
aggravated.
this here. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Get the fucking number. Obviously, you're calling from somewhere else, if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find that out?
Do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay? But call,
Whatever it is,
All right. Tension's rising a little bit.
A little bit.
Okay, let's go to CC, please.
Hey, Charlie.
hey mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have caller ID at the office?
Yeah.
There is no caller ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought we always had that caller ID thing in the office up front.
We did, and it stopped working, so they just dumped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay.
DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave you the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that's gonna be a working number, okay?
Exactly. So call it
Exactly.
again.
So somebody
and-
gave you a fucking wrong number, because it's like,
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, or fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't play that fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call from my fucking phone?
I don't care where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. My God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't give a
And the
fuck.
number's been called a bunch of times. You
Okay,
gotta wait
call
for
it.
number. If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whatever setup this bullshit is, if somebody's like trying to fix for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing out names or whatever, or for all
Okay.
you know, fucking someone's already fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
Thank you.
All right, let me know then.
Okay, the only,
Okay, does somebody call the undercover next?
Yes,
All right, who calls the undercover?
Charlie Adelson does.
All right. That's called FF. Could we publish that one, please?
hello?
Hola, diga. Hello,
Hi,
diga.
who's this?
Who's this?
Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is.
So, in reference to what, man?
Someone by the name of Sandy called.
Yeah, that's me, man.
What's going on?
Well, what's going on is my brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the dentist doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know, Taco.
You know Tato? I'm
No.
sure you know Katie and Tuco. They've been taken care of since family problem been taken care of up north.
I don't know.
I was
lost.
You don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. Family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing was taking care of Tato. So we know what's going on. Tato needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuco, we know who's taking care of.
let me look into things.
No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, you guys need to do the right thing for Dustin. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of, his family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and people have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. This ain't going away. Take care of Taco just like you take care of Katie and Tuka, man.
Are you able to tell the jury whether the defendant hit star 67? I guess you can hit that before dialing the number to camouflage your own number.
Yes, I believe he did.
Okay, and that was somehow reflected on the wire?
On the wire, yes, it has dialed digits.
All right, and after this call was made, do we have 3 unanswered calls from the defendant to Katherine Magbanua?
That sounds right.
All right, and is he the first, is she the first person he calls after he hangs up with the undercover?
Yes.
All right, at some point does she call back?
Yes, she does.
Okay, publishing called GG.
Give me 2 minutes. Hang on a second. I called the number. The lady like 30 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like it was, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he's like, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning, must be Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon, placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. What do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what he needs. And he said, this and that. He's like, Tuco, whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of, his family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, and he as I'm letting him talk, as he's talking, I'm hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like, the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and taking care of GD and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, who are you? I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You better fucking do the right thing. It's not going away.
Okay, so you're saying bad words?
What's that?
So you're saying bad words?
He may have said about it. He may have cursed. But he left it with me to listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tuco. And I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I
And you
first,
should have been like, who are you? Number one.
he told me he's his brother, I didn't do nothing, get his real name. And I was being really polite to him, like,
Yeah.
hold on a second. You got, okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Flowers?
No, he says, I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if, like, this guy that they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy, A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tuto
So
and
this is
family.
your name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, but I don't even fuck to know. You know, so these things we were talking about Tuto, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's two people I don't know. And talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of you.
Right, exactly.
But that's, I can help you out. You fucking earn the money on the weekend when you go up.
And this is the 309 number you called?
Yep. And he left it
And
where
it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that picked up. And he left
A
it.
long time. because
Yeah, no, I was almost
Phone
like,
calls.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is it? He was, listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, you know, this person is on the assumption that I'm
So you
helping.
said they're a friend in Broward, and you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy, this guy who evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I'm like, I mean, I don't help, I just give charity out. Like, you come in my office.
Yeah, like you could be like,
You work.
like 13 people threatening you and mentioning
No.
names and, you know what I
And
mean?
he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like just, you know, there's a little bit of New York accent that is tough.
But like,
So,
well, hoping.
yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him, you need to do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm
All right,
like, I go, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who this guy is you're even talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which, do the right thing? Do the right thing? You sound like a fucking cop that's fishing, that's or an investigator, or someone's playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I don't want to know these details, because I don't know who the people's names are talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then it's even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just one, a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, you know, like how did like the conversation start?
Rang, he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. He goes, what is this in reference to? So I
That's the
said,
exact word,
yep, he goes, what is this in reference to?
in reference to, wow, you very some educated word.
No, he was well spoken when my mom asked. I said, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was your name, Simon?
That was his name when he called up my office and spoke to Eric and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call him, and this is Simon.
Okay.
So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was a reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, the family,
Yeah.
money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, you know, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever, that told me I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them.
And
really
you think
interesting.
is his brother to the person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
Yeah, he's saying he's his brother who's incarcerated.
And
But
he's saying he's from Broward.
he said he referenced something with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't like the reference and your family, and who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if we should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tag.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't
It
want
should have been like, while you're doing all this, right? Number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, I just wanted him to keep talking.
Uh-huh.
That's why I wanted him.
Just to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, he was wanting to know who I was, and I was at the time for him. And but when he left, he was listen, I gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking long, and they're like, it's wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He's like, do the right thing, take care of him, he helps you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know him. I don't know him. My family.
He's out or what? Like,
I think, you get a lot of.
be a patient? You run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and you Google the last name, and for 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right. Because now they're calling me, and I was in the end of that. Okay, let me find out not for anything out of this, but I will call that number.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it or if you know a friend that you convince them to tell someone like, stop the shit.
305-712-5570, correct?
55, yeah, 305-712-5570.
Okay.
They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. I'm not paying anything that you pay to
Yeah, no.
The only thing I wanted to do is collect my reward from the FBI if I know.
Of course, no. I want these people to go down for the big 15, like, journey.
Dude, you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need my vacation.
Let me go to the line.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
All right.
Prior call, I should have asked you after that call, both parties are threatening to call the FBI.
That's correct.
Has anybody called any law enforcement to report any of this?
No.
Okay, and in this call, we're hearing about several things. A rendition of the phone call to the undercover. And Mr. Adelson says, supposedly I'm giving money to you and these two other guys. Anywhere on here or elsewhere does he say, who have you been telling about all the money you've been extorting out of me over the last 2 years?
No, it's not mentioned at all.
What does Magbanua do after they hang up from this call?
She calls Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. I think it's actually a text next. HH.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is
Publish.
a text first.
Can we publish that, please? All right. And then a call from her to Garcia next. Is that right?
Correct, at 1:22 p.m.
All right, let's publish that, please.
because they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in the conference room. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got a call this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. I want my blonde, hold on. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly we said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, has given papers to, this person there. Obviously, somebody's doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting already. Whatever it is, you're getting pissed because my name's involved. And, it gets better. But I'm like, you know what, well, she just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working. Like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this like right now. So, he said, okay, to call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number. It's like not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number? And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And then the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping you out. They said my name and your name. And I,
Is it Katie Antigo?
yes, it's their name. They even helping him out. And he's like, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to talk about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out, that's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then and that's her other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person has, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that you're helping out.
What family? The person, what family?
Gavel and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
You tell them, well, listen, we gotta keep harassing you when we have our cops.
That's what I said. I was like, why did you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
Did you get information? Where you
Get
want
the
to
phone
be?
number. Get the phone number.
Their numbers, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what was happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-6570.
That's what I
What the
said.
fuck this is, things to stop. This obviously knows somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing families. Okay? Are you going to work right now?
7126760.
No.
Fuck. Just text it to me, man. Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
That's fine.
All right, JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, the fucking phone again. I was gonna come from my phone and then something I want to go. I'll be back. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I was gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, I mean, I'll leave them out, but like, or block it. Some of my hours is office, you know what I mean? Don't look from your phone.
No, I'm not calling from my office. I'm calling from my phone. I'm trying to fucking take one if possible.
No, but not that, this is like your phone. You're somebody, you're the first one to put through your phone. Not yours. The first. Okay?
KK, please.
Oh. 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570. So fucking Puerto Rican answering the shit. I don't know who the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, bro. But that nigga's just fucking. I'm gonna call him. If it's a real fucking person, I'll call him from my fucking phone. If they're local. Alright.
Remember that other one? You did get that one?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like fucking. It does the message. Sounds like a New Yorker nigga.
Yes.
They're going to puto. I'm busy. Actually, she called me back. Darling. Like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God. That's what she said. Hey, puto. I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. No one answers the phone.
That's weird.
That's odd. That's what I'm saying.
Very.
I really fucking are you that stupid? I have to use the number or they pretend to be that stupid and I really think they're that stupid.
That's what in New York is.
New York, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Browser.
That's your phone number. How is it from?
No, but I'm saying. You said that.
Maybe not.
It's
And
like
it sounds like. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright.
Did Garcia call the undercover?
We believe so. There was a hang-up call.
All right. Did he leave a message?
No.
Did he ever actually talk to the undercover?
No.
Was there a outgoing voicemail similar or fitting the description, the colorful description that we got?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let's play LL, please.
Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Dana? Hello?
So, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, so,
Hold on, give me 2 seconds, let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So, weird, I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's like something in the answering machine now, like, what the fuck? Like, some girl, like, talking on the answering machine. And said one of the names that you said. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
so it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like, they pick up.
And like, were they talking on?
And then the
on
answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember this, so I have to find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that Judo or Taco or whatever shit they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What's the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, just talk at work, and then I couldn't hear
Yeah.
the time. You get me?
When you call, do you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah,
Do you call?
yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling you.
I know how to drop a call,
Right.
not the point, but it's like,
Star 6 7. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin, it's acetaminophen, it's ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
you know, it's like fucking lady, get the fuck out the way, stupid ass.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, I guess just call again later.
Yeah, but listen, you know what, with all this crank calling, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone, from everybody's phone. Wanna play games? Wanna play games?
Really fucking up because they
It's
picked
me
up on
looking
stuff.
over you.
And they called, and I mean, the only thought in my head is because I've got one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone at first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more of like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it
Yeah,
sounded
well,
like
the voicemail sounds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
right. And the thing is,
it's like somebody crank calling me.
right, listen, one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask the
No,
person.
they're gonna have an issue because you don't just go threatening people throwing at me.
Well, they're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's name began with a T that I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him, her and her family, and.
You haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, if he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family and there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family.
Yeah.
So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owes somebody money? Give me the name.
Yeah, of course.
Give me the name, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name they keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He goes, this is not going away He's not
Okay, that's
fucked
a
up and you're not
flag
helping.
right there. That's
Right,
a fucked
I'm
up
like-
that you're not helping.
So-
Like, who the fuck are you? How the fuck like, who
So,
are you?
Listen, that's like me calling someone up and being like, yeah, I know you killed JFK, you need to pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't kill
This is the
JFK.
wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm
Well,
dead.
my
You
point
told
is
me
that-
that no example.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
I'm dead.
because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you gotta give me a name, not.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell
You
me
need
who
specifics.
my family
Where do
is.
you want to be?
My mom,
Who are you?
my mom doesn't know who any of these people are. My
I
dad
want to
doesn't know
know
who any of these
whoever
people
this
are.
fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, starting to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad. So
Well, I
fucking
don't know why they keep bringing up, people who I've never met.
Exactly. That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm gonna tell them, go pay them. But you gotta tell me who to go talk to, not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what, that's like saying someone with the last
And
name
calling
of Rodriguez.
and shit, like, what is
Yeah,
that?
someone with the last name Rodriguez, so it's like, well, give me the fucking first name, and I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find out. I mean, fine, if it was my brother, I'll start amending it to reward money. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, give me the name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward, I knew everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward, that's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up to him in Broward doing what?
I don't know if some guy
A
he's
family
talking about.
member? But he said he's a
Well,
family member.
He said he
Of
was
somebody
brother.
incarcerated.
No, he said it was that guy's Kuko or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward when he told me what everything that happened. That's
Who
exactly what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward until
I don't know what
everything that happened.
I don't know if he
Well,
was in jail with him, visiting him in jail, I don't know if he was.
He needs to like fucking, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is.
Well, well, exactly, but the only reason I'm even bothering calling you is because they keep wanting to talk about you. Or if I was the wrong person, then I would feel even horrible. But this person doesn't matter, like, they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want it to stop. I mean, when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No,
And-
I agree.
and
I
my
will
thing is
personally
this.
go there myself.
I don't want anyone to go to jail, because you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it.
Okay. Next, we've got a text MM. Who is this to and who is it from?
It's to Katherine Magbanua from Sigfredo Garcia.
Did he call 3 times to the undercover? Do we know?
No, we don't believe so. He only received one missed call.
Okay. Next, we have NN Magbanua to the defendant. Can we publish NN, please?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time, like, on, you have to message in Spanish. And then for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know, puto is very like a bitch. Like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it's puto?
So puto is like, puto in my language is a pig, like a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, where the fuck this is? He could fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I was just keep trying,
Yeah.
but they don't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good, the person's gonna,
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, it's people you can trust and then you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is,
Hold on,
listen,
I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet.
it was someone reading the newspaper and playing games. But like I said,
Playing with the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use a last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now, like, you don't understand. Like, it's pissing me off. Like, pick up the fucking phone. Like, now, you don't want to pick up the phone? When you're dressed, so you don't want to pick up the phone. So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're not a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you have a problem with me.
So what?
Maybe you have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, we
Whoever
don't,
it is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if, like, if I'm using it or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street, and you're sending letters to their house, and you're fucking calling my dad's office,
The office.
leaving messages, like, that's
No,
3
like-
times, like,
Like,
no.
he was living. My friend told my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, and I don't know what it's you they're talking about. And then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. For plan.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not going for getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so. Traffic
I'm
light.
just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking a group of times, I'm on X, like you don't understand, like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad?
Picture
Like,
yourself,
one thing is like when somebody's, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I
come
care
to
for
me,
them.
don't come
That's what-
to my parents,
Exactly.
like my parents
That's
are
what I'm
fucking
saying.
old, like dude,
Like,
it's
what are you
just,
doing these threats? That's why, like my friend was put in that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like, imagine, like, somebody doing this to my mom, somebody doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry, he's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And that fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me. But
and
it's like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm picking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I wanna do is
It's
have
involved.
some guy, the last thing I wanna do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. That's not how I live life. I didn't even, but it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble, they'll
Of
want.
course, you know, that's right. Especially, you should be calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like, when I'm gonna, you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Like,
And I'll take care of it.
yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly.
And frankly,
Other people, like, speaking.
yeah, I mean,
Well, who are you?
hey, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there. My kids are like, you know, they're sponges. They see everything, and I'm very.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
You want me to try and meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, you know, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know
Tell me,
what I'm trying to do because like I can't, I have to go and see it, like I can't.
go work out and call me, and then
And
I'll
I'm not just have to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not even supposed to work out, and then I'm gym. I'm like, really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Here's the jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well done. I'll call you in like an hour, this is like an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Next we have OO.
Before we publish all 40 minutes, we want to be quick.
No, sir, I've got 3 segments picked out for a total of 20-ish minutes.
Please continue.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good, just, working out.
Okay. Is it a moment you're playing?
Yeah.
So, what's happening this afternoon?
No,
Nothing.
no, but I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually data is set with her right now. We're almost finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, that we had, I got a ticket to go to Markel Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, and so those 6 to 10 street on Markel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, the lady said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, he won't get there at any time that I should actually, reserve variable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by, in the garage by the Tecano.
Mhm.
And other than that, they said they
I think because see,
leave our car. Just realized.
and the role, let me just get picked up.
You know, if we can't get
That and just park.
someone to verify that. Yeah, I know. Industrial equipment. And then we go back. And like a procedure.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's, nothing, I'm about.
Trying to make a check. Down our way back. Text me.
I mean, so there's, I have to come there.
Yeah.
2 wives and he was married to 6 grandchildren. So I'll tell you, nothing new. I'll tell you, I'm about 9% sure. That's what you told. I'm 99 that I'll tell you why. And I made it tomorrow. He seems surprised. I mean, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, people are. He took the route to take care of all taken care of. That's when someone fight or after school. I mean, listen, shit's on the carpeting. Your ass, like you can smack it. Everything once was her threat. If you don't mean it. I'm gonna do this, like, not one time. An implied threat. And it makes sense, given a couple of things. That's what I had any information, I would. Out of question, how their own private investigation. And go, hey, my ass. There's something going. What are they looking? So what are they looking? If it's money on the is you give them 40. Who's going to drop it? You know, that's it. Like you, and they don't. It's like someone saying to me that office. No harm in filing. I promise you. On the wanted the whole case, and I said, fail. For absolutely every and a board complaint. Understand? And the but I'm thinking of. They're not. Why? I got it, but they don't. Everybody is deliver your stuff. Just often as much as you can. I mean, they've done it. You know, help you or hear. That's, you know, you're being. Then what are you going to do? First of all, this is someone who's super. This is what you're. To be like, you know what? None of it makes sense. The lack of threat. Threats. I mean, Google. To break your leg, like lines that statements. If you bother anymore. I mean, and that's. You know. One scare. And he has a death in the family. It doesn't mean a thing. Or confrontation. I don't want. Katie, and I think. You know, but. Now, the first thing, person, and I feel she told me she has and then and it was the same. I think that kind of they got coming to them. That's what I heard this afternoon. The person definitely has a real. I think that it's somebody. It's the same guy. Using yeah. Interesting.
Here in this that in the context defendant and Don
Point reports you're seeking break. What's the party?
Okay, Judge, we are going to replay the first few seconds of the portion we played of that previous call. Which was.
Yeah.
Okay, so just back it up to maybe like 4:30.
Here.
Oh, I mean, okay.
So anyway, so where we're at,
Wait, what was you?
directly and say what you did.
Um,
So anyway, so where we're at,
wait, but look, you didn't even want me, I was like, should I fire him when I'm off the phone? And she's like, no, I think you should, and I was like, I'm not even gonna do it.
you're not gonna hurt with a lot of someone.
Exactly.
So instead of like taking 500, you may take a little less and then just give it to him twice, but definitely give him it as soon as you get it in him and then give it to him
Does
again.
it have a flavor? Did they ask you?
Yeah, it looks like, I know, they don't have flavor, but it's, just give him a fucking teaspoon and be like, fucking swallow it.
I know, this is such the biggest baby about it. Alright,
So,
I know,
either
I know.
swallow it or fucking smack his ass, which always gonna be pain.
I know.
If you, listen, if it really hurts him, we'll fucking swallow it.
I know. But the thing I don't understand is like it comes in words, like you'll cry
Yeah, no, it's
sleep.
abscess.
And then-
It's, hey, listen to me, it is abscess. You're there. There's a clear abscess there. So I would do that and then also give them an ibuprofen. Take an ibuprofen, grind it up, and put it with some applesauce on a spoon and let them take it that way.
So give them like the liquid.
Give them the liquid. And
I
then,
know, but I'm saying like, I've been giving them Tylenol.
that's
I
fine.
just have an Motrin, so I'm gonna get another bottle of Motrin because I didn't finish.
Just give them Motrin, not Tylenol. Either way. But the ibuprofen, the Motrin with the amoxicillin, I'll be feeling so much better tomorrow.
Okay.
But it really takes, you have to have it in your system for 24 hours for it to really.
Checked on him and I was like, oh, this is not good.
No. Alright.
Okay. Benadryl.
You can always, I hate doing it, but you can always take a quarter of your bar of
I know.
and break it, and then break it into
If
another
I
quarter.
had, I swear that's another thing. If I had, I would.
Like, you would,
I am
the whole
like-
family would be on fucking Xanax. Why don't you just blow some weed in his face? No, I'm kidding.
Yo, who are you?
I'm kidding,
Who
I'm
are
kidding.
you?
But no, but I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it costs anything, you can tell him it was from me, when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're
who said.
scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
Go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Alright,
I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know, thank you, I'd like to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait
Yeah.
first.
Whatever. Yes, it's not
Alright,
your birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter, it's your goddaughter's birthday at the end of the month.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking me, saying, "Where's your kid?" And I don't have any. They go, "Can you adopt me?" I'll give you a Father's Day card. fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be a doctor. I got like 8 people that want to be a doctor.
I want to be a doctor.
I know.
You're
You
my
I
father.
you did a little low.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Okay, I think we can move on now to UU.
Go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's, I mean, that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So, we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So, that's what,
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I just hear you just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured that you got. Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No,
Was it bad, or was it?
no, we'll just, see you Sunday. So you
I know, because I could kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you and you're not giving like appropriate responses,
yeah,
like my
that's right.
stories, it just seems like it's other, like,
Yeah,
did someone bother Wendy?
not yet.
Or do you think they will?
I don't know. Let's
Well,
talk Sunday, we'll talk.
Well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe we'll get a chance to meet, but sounds like it's very good to do. People.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea. Let's see.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait,
Yeah, I agree.
and then you wait, and something that could have been nipped in the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped in the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So, once we got, maybe for breakfast or something around. You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come to you, right?
Well, traffic is, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check
But
your
I mean,
schedule.
I think it's just better that things get nipped in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
There's reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids, so we'll
What
work
time?
around.
All right, so it's apparent some other contact has occurred. Is this timing of this call consistent with that being from the text bump that we saw a few moments ago?
Yes, it's the same day, the afternoon of when it happened.
And the text bump indicates, I want the money now, or I'm going after the 100K, right?
Correct.
The 100K, you said it was a reward. A reward for what?
Reward for information leading to the investigation leading to the arrest of the killer for Dan Markel.
And at any time, does Donna or anyone in this case text the undercover and say, do that,
No, they didn't.
go get the reward, solve the case?
Nope, they did not.
All right, so let's go to the next day. What did we decide about the? All right, we're skipping VV and we're going to WW.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Just do you want to the apartment or do you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
XX.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
Yes.
I'm put the page outside and shoot it up a little bit.
The what?
I put the page outside and shoot. I'm talking to my sister Sue from the other line. She called me on the group.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. Put the tape up there and shoot you up. Okay.
I wish I was.
It's not like you're going to do it.
Yeah. Not that old, so, but I don't even know.
Anything else, no, please?
No, I'm saying that it's a call, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, I'm like, well, I don't know, but I'm not, I'm talking to friends, I was like, okay,
Is it there?
yeah, so I'm gonna put it, what's on, I don't know. So I'll call you when I get kind of what that's right? So like I was calling you, to see what you're looking. Okay. I said, my ears started ringing, like, we got it.
Oh, well.
Let's see. Okay. When I text you just, like, respond back to me again, so that's same time again. Right?
No.
Before XX, I missed an item on our sheet, meeting at pool. What does that refer to?
Charlie Adelson met with his parents at the Icon. We tried to cover it, sent some agents in to try to record, but they could not get close enough to them.
Where did the meeting occur?
It occurred like in the pool area inside the Icon.
All right, so the three of them sat down at the pool area and had a chat or something
Yeah,
else?
apparently they were in a private pool area inside the building. They were in the pool area by themselves talking.
Okay. All right, sorry I missed that. Let's jump forward to why.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami.
Uh,
Go down to the Gables, so I'll probably call you from the landline. Ready?
Right. Okay, going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
All right, ZZ, please.
Hey,
Hey, well, like trying to find my son is like, I don't even know where he is.
just look for the
Oh,
kid
really?
with monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it
Mm-hmm.
at all.
Oh, hi, baby. Yeah, come on. Yes, you gotta go to an appointment. Go ahead.
But the person said, so you don't take me serious,
You want to go to the what?
and you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, then there was something about it was done for you.
So you
And then there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like, it was like 20 words. It started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some.
Keep that on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that.
All right.
And then that was it. That was it. It just ended.
All right.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that
Yeah.
point already. All right, gotcha.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the phone. Okay, gotcha.
But
Okay,
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning, could really give a shit.
Now he's referencing.
He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, she's in the right, I heard you said.
Yeah,
No, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah.
And then someone.
Yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is, could really give a shit without what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody that's
No,
thinking
no.
or something. Somebody that can get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, like it's a lot.
Okay, but this is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta like,
And that's what.
walk out of me, like, sure, like, go, like, no.
Yeah, yeah, that's what,
Right?
you know.
And if whoever it is, if the reference is to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person got his
But it's
name
like,
was
no.
he called him a poop dog.
That becomes even more of like, okay, who
Yeah,
are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Like, is it somebody that's just waiting for you to be like, hey, like, I'll give you all the money, like, or
Well,
like somebody's trying to like message you, like, you know what I mean? Like, read between the lines. It becomes
There's a lot-
much more of like, damn, is it a fetish? Like, what is going on?
and then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? And why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. All right. We're saying the same thing repetitively, and it's getting to the point where it's like,
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, yeah. So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so I get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
right.
So,
Right.
it's,
Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw in so many other details behind it that it's like when I have to like think it out in my head, like I'm all over the place because like there's just so much more of what's not necessary.
no, I know, I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going to do it.
I know, it's pissing me out because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out like what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there. I mean,
Goodbye, everyone.
all right, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm gonna call them because I don't like being late to anything, so.
No, that's not your fault. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, next we have a text, AAA. Can we publish that, please? And if you'll tell us about this text.
This text is from Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia.
And what does it say?
It says, "Call me if you can step out of the office for a second."
Okay. Play BBB, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you at home?
How's that take care of it? Did you pick up anything?
Yeah, I'm home.
Yeah.
But it was such a mission to go get him. Hello?
Yeah.
Are you at home?
Yeah.
What do you call? One of my friends just called me and was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to give me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friends' aunties?
Yeah.
Or like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, with the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me to his baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, the things are, these guys are gonna gone out with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. What's so funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about you, could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
You're asking me because this guy just seemed, like, you know, because I told him, like, help him, you know, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night, at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get around. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great.
Yeah.
Number.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby daddies are being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Did you pick up anything?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it was such a mission to go get him.
Okay, so we were on May 5th. Let's go to May 6th. On May 6th, does Donna Adelson call the undercover?
Yes.
How many times does she call the undercover?
I believe maybe 3 times.
Okay, does she leave a voicemail one time?
I believe so.
How many times does she actually have a conversation with the undercover?
Just once.
All right, and Judge, that call is on State's Exhibit 107. Move to publish that call at this time.
You may.
Look.
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Senora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
Yeah, my grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay.
You
left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mailed me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me.
Please.
You just got to listen to me.
You need to
You
ask
gotta-
your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me, just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
All I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you know, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Sent 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you that. You want send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do, and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever the what do you call it? Whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friend.
Jordana Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
Yes, this is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why I'm.
You can tell me, Senora Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother Tato, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then it.
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking puto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to you, talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Okay, so here we have Donna making the call.
Correct.
And she refers the undercover to get the reward, to the police to get the reward, right?
Yes.
And then does she also report these incidents and what's been happening to law enforcement at that time?
No, ma'am.
Does anybody report these incidents and what's been happening and the stalking and harassment that's been going on? Does anybody report that to law enforcement?
No, not at all.
Do we have any evidence that Donna Adelson recorded that call with the undercover?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to the hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away, I was having, dinner with you on my phone.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
To tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Let me ask you a question, any more nonsense in the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating, but I try not to let that bother me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long,
Yeah.
how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah.
and they were nice?
Well, not really.
Did
But
they,
you'll,
did
no.
they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll tell you about the patient tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got that stuff to you. So is that too early for you?
It kinda is, I mean, I can do it if you want, it's fine.
The latest, I know, I could do it at 9, but that would be the latest, because then we have to get up to Boca and back to Fort Lauderdale. It's a tight time frame, that's the only reason, and then I know you were leaving at 11.
What time do you have to be at Boca?
About 10.
And then when do you come back to Fort Lauderdale?
By, I think it's 12, I think we have to be tested by 12 or 12:30.
Okay, I was gonna take the boat out at 12:30, if you want, I could wait a little bit.
So, you know what, I thought you were leaving at 11, that was the problem.
No, I was going to, I'll leave at 12:31 and I'll wait for you, how's that sound?
So you know what, I'll give you a call when we're leaving Boca, how's that? So it'll be definitely after 11. Yeah, I do actually, yeah, but I'll call you from, Boca when we're on it. What do you think?
Were they real talkative or?
Very,
Really?
yeah,
That's interesting too.
yeah. It is. So let me call you from then, so that way I can, make sure that the time is good for you, and that's when I will, I'll get to see you, okay?
Okay, that's awesome. That's actually all very, 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 very good news.
Yeah, it is.
Because, that's an excellent sign.
Yeah. So you go, enjoy your evening, say hello to June for me, and I will give you a call before we leave.
Can I tell you something? Remember that lady I had to get that, Barbara?
That's my name?
Not sure, not to name names, but I had it right check for 22,000. Barbara's daughter.
Yeah.
The daughter, when she got on the phone with me, she was so to the point, and it's a threat, and it said,
Yeah.
if you don't by Thursday, if you don't by Thursday return the check, I'm going to my attorney, we'll file a suit, and we'll go to court next year.
Yeah.
That's it. So which way is it gonna be? It was literally, she spoke for 20 seconds. So, I mean, that's, anyway, so it's good that they're trying to.
Okay.
So I'm working, she's outside of Johnny B's.
Oh, go ahead.
But I will do this. I will wait, take the boat out, even if my friends are here when you're here. What I'll do is I'll go sit in the car with you and we'll talk and go over the case as long as that has demolished.
Yeah, I
It's-
guess it's
don't-
to show you.
Do not forget the sand pieces I need.
No, I know. I got it all packed up ready. I will see you tomorrow. Love you.
Sounds good, let me know.
Bye, sweetheart.
Okay, if we could go to the next day, May 7th, 2016. I'm sorry, that's the same day. We're going from 11. Have I gone to the next day? Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. DDD is what I'm trying to go to. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on a boat. But,
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that you can listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
100% what?
Drop. It's a 100% record break, and then you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
I
kind
can't wait to hear it.
of shit you want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a Vietnamese hot-bellied pig walking down the street.
Is it a long day?
It's like the track is over.
How about you use the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single with 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talk.
Wow.
Yeah. So 100%.
Did you already replay it aloud to yourself?
I heard
They
it.
can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't even tell you. One of my friends is hot belly pig.
How the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway,
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But anyway, I have.
What's the guy thing?
As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry. Everyone.
I can't wait to hear your pretty singles.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny
Do you think
things
it's
here, 'cause I like ad-libbing it. I ad-lib it.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, one can hear it. One can hear it.
Hold on 1 second. Go ahead and install these, and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right, then.
Is law enforcement commonly referred to as pigs?
Yes, that's correct.
And this was the last call that I included. Are there several more discussing how sure he is that it is in fact law enforcement after reviewing this call from that the mother made?
Yes.
Okay. And in this call, he says it's fantastic. Is there a lot of enthusiastic talk about that realization?
Yes, by him. Yes.
Could we show States 59, please?
Oh, okay.
All right. Anywhere on the wire did the defendant talk about the bump, the interactions with law enforcement, bumps, I should say, with anyone other than Katherine Magbanua or Donna Adelson?
Possibly just his father.
Okay. And what about Katherine Magbanua? Does she talk to anyone other than the defendant and Sigfredo Garcia about the bump or the bumps?
No, that's the only two.
Okay. And even after the 100 and 1,000% fantastic realization that this was just law enforcement fishing, does anybody go to law enforcement and report what had happened?
No, they don't.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. We meet again. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your investigation revealed that Luis Rivera used burner phones in connection with this murder, right?
He used one during the murder, yes.
That he threw away, right?
We don't know what he did with the actual phone, but he quit using it after the murder.
Okay. Sigfredo used burner phones as well, right?
We're aware of him using one during the murder, too.
And you heard about on the wire that he was going to use a burner phone, right? He was going to go get a burner phone.
He talked about getting rid of his phone after he used it.
Right.
Correct.
And so did Katherine Magbanua, right?
I don't remember her saying she was going to get rid of the phone, no.
Do you recall Sigfredo Garcia telling Katherine Magbanua on the wires, we need to go get new phones?
They did go get new phones eventually after we interviewed them.
They went to Walmart to buy 2 phones, right?
Correct. I interviewed Sigfredo and she was attempted to be interviewed. Correct.
After Sigfredo Garcia was arrested, Katherine Magbanua only used her, to your knowledge, her burner phone, right?
No, she still used both phones, but she used them in very limited capacity.
There's no evidence that Charlie Adelson ever used a burner phone, right?
Not that we were able to establish.
During the wires, he always used the same phone, correct? The cell phone.
Correct, with WhatsApp.
Fair enough. There's no evidence that he ever went and bought a burner phone, right?
I have not collected evidence of a burner phone. We did have witnesses that we interviewed make reference to him having more than one phone, but we never were able to establish that.
Never were able to corroborate that, right?
No.
And in fact, when he was arrested 8 years after the murder, 6 years after everyone else was arrested, he had the same phone number, right?
I believe he did.
He used that same phone number for more than a decade, right?
That's roughly correct, yes.
Okay. Now, the day before Sigfredo Garcia's arrest, law enforcement went to his place of work and tried to interview him, right?
That's correct, I did.
Did you say you did?
Yes, sir.
And you believe that he lied during the interview, obviously, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, at the same time that Sigfredo Garcia was being interviewed, other law enforcement went to the place where they were living, him and Katie, and knocked on the door and tried to interview her, right?
That's correct.
And she hid, right?
She did.
And you know she hid because you heard on the wires that she was making calls to a lot of people, right?
That's correct.
On all the people that she was calling on the wires, she never calls Charlie Adelson, right? When she's hiding.
While she's hiding, just during that hour-long scenario, I don't believe she did. But I was in Miami. I wasn't monitoring the wire then.
But you have put in all the wires here, so you've reviewed them, right?
Yes, long time ago.
And in reviewing the wires, will you take my representation that she called 3 people and none of them were Charlie Adelson?
Sure, that sounds accurate.
And from the calls that you have reviewed and listened on the wires, it was obvious to her, in fact, she said it on the calls, that the police were outside her house, right?
Correct.
So if she testified before this jury that she had no idea the police were outside her house because they didn't announce themselves, that would be a lie, right?
I believe at the beginning she might not have known. By the end of it, I believe she did know, yes.
Okay. Fair to say at some point when she was hiding in the house, she knew that the FBI and the police, maybe not the FBI, but she knew that law enforcement were at her front door, right?
Yes, I believe she did.
Okay. The next day when Sigfredo Garcia was arrested the next day, right?
That's correct, the next evening.
And when he was arrested, Katherine Magbanua left her townhouse and never, with the kids, and never came back, right?
No, that's incorrect.
That's incorrect? She went back to live in that townhouse?
No, she didn't live in that house the night after we conducted the interview of Sigfredo.
Okay. Then she left?
Yes.
Okay, and she never came back?
Correct.
Fair enough. Law enforcement didn't know where she was for a while, right?
Correct. She was keeping her phones off. We knew she was still in the state of Florida, but it would give us a brief indication, and then, yes, we didn't know where she was at all times, for sure, or exact location.
You were worried that she had fled, right?
I wasn't worried she fled the state. I knew she had turned her phone off and was eluding us.
Did Charlie Adelson turn off his phone after the arrest?
No, he just stopped using it for quite a significant period. Quit using it regularly, I should say.
Aren't there a lot of calls after the arrest between Charlie Adelson on his phone?
Of insignificance, just like work calls and things like that.
Fair enough.
Right.
But I want to make sure the jury understands he continued to use his phone, right?
He did, in a different capacity, in my opinion.
But he continued to use his phone, Special Agent, right?
Yes, sir, he did.
He didn't get a new phone.
Not that we know of.
He didn't change his number.
Correct.
He went to work.
Correct.
He didn't flee his house.
Not that we know of, no.
Well, when you arrested him 6 years later, was he in the same house?
He was that night, yes.
Okay. You say that night.
Or that morning.
Had he been living in that house pretty much continually for the next 6 years?
I'm aware that he had a couple of different houses. I'm not sure if I don't know if he stayed in that house all the time or not because I didn't keep tabs on him every day.
Okay, fair enough. But when you went to arrest him, you knew where to go, right?
We found him there, yes.
And you knew where to go because that was his main residence, right?
Correct. It was still his residence of some record.
That had been his residence for the entire time since 2014, correct? I'm not saying he didn't have other residences, but that was the place where he primarily lived, correct?
He still owned the house. I believe on his driver's license he had a different address. He changed it.
Okay. Now, it was made public, the arrest of Rivera and Sigfredo in May 2016, correct?
Correct. Right after his arrest, correct.
And Charlie Adelson didn't flee.
Not that I know of.
Well, you didn't have to go on a manhunt for him, right?
Not years later. We didn't look for him immediately right then.
There were news reports, 2020 primetime specials in September 2016. He didn't flee.
Correct. Not that I'm aware of.
There was a probable cause affidavit leaked to the media in September 2016. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of it, yes.
And that probable cause affidavit was over 20 pages long?
I don't recall if that sounds right.
It was very detailed.
It was.
Much of the evidence that came in this courtroom in the last week was in that report, right?
That's correct.
And it was against Charlie Adelson, right?
Some of it was, yes.
And when that was released, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Katherine Magbanua was arrested in October 2016, right?
Correct.
He didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Sigfredo Garcia was convicted at trial in 2019. Charlie Adelson didn't flee, right?
That's correct.
The state announced its intention to retry Katherine Magbanua after the jury hung in 2019. Again, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
And in the months leading up to her trial, he didn't flee, correct?
Correct.
Now, he did travel out of the country many times, right?
I believe so, yes.
And he traveled to some places where extradition is, at least we could say, difficult.
Could be.
Did he? Special Agent, we were talking about the places he went to where extradition was tough. He always came back, right?
Yes.
Now, during the course of your investigation, did you review text messages between Katie and Charlie?
Yes.
And did you learn that Katie wanted a longer, deeper relationship with Charlie as time went on?
I don't know if I recall that. There was a lot of back and forth there.
Fair enough. Did you learn that Charlie didn't feel the same way?
I don't know if I recall that either.
Did you see text messages where he said, I don't want to get married, I don't want 2 kids, to that effect?
Possibly that. I mean, it's probably in there somewhere. There was a lot of back and forth between him and other females that I could be getting confused.
Do you recall him talking to a friend in text messages, talking about a trip he was going to take with Katie in the early to mid-summer before the murder, where he told his friend it's the goodbye tour?
That sounds familiar.
Did you learn that Katie and Charlie broke up within weeks after the murder?
No, my understanding was possibly right around the time of the murder. I'm not sure the exact timing of it, though.
Fair enough. Now, we listened to a lot of calls. Katie lies to Charlie when she told him that she would call the undercover, right?
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that she called the undercover and there was no answer.
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that the undercover number was a non-working number, right?
Correct.
Non-working number would be like in the old days where it goes beep, right?
That's my understanding.
Okay. She lied to Charlie when she said she called the undercover and got an answering machine. When she called the undercover.
Correct. She was not the one to make the call. Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she said she left a threatening message. She left a threatening message.
Correct.
On the undercover's voicemail.
Correct.
By the way, Sigfredo Garcia may have called the voicemail, but he didn't leave any message, right?
No, that's correct. He did not.
He didn't leave a threatening message.
No.
Another lie by Katie to Charlie, correct?
Correct. Or by Sigfredo, one of the two.
After her conviction, Katherine Magbanua was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, right?
Correct.
And about a month after she was sentenced, she decided she wanted to cooperate.
I don't know the timing of it.
Fair enough. At some point after her sentencing, she wanted to cooperate, right?
Correct.
And she met with law enforcement at least twice. You were there 2 times.
That's correct.
And you met for hours.
I wouldn't. The first time I think was probably less than an hour, around an hour. The second time I met with her was probably less than an hour.
If I told you the first time was 2 hours and 12 minutes, would you believe me?
That's what it shows us sitting in the room with her for 2 hours and 12 minutes?
That's what the notes say.
Okay. If that's what the video shows, then.
Fair enough. Nonetheless, you met with her twice.
Okay.
She was placed under oath.
Yes.
And we'll start with the first meeting. You believe she continued to lie.
Correct.
You even tried to stop the interview the first time, correct?
I didn't stop the interview. I tried to relay to her that, yeah, it was in her best interest to tell the truth.
You didn't believe her.
I didn't believe a lot of the.
What is the objection? Say that one more time.
Speculation, you can't give opinions about other witnesses.
Sustained.
Were you frustrated?
Somewhat of some certain things I was, yes.
Was she telling you things? We'll go to your second interview of her. Were you frustrated in the second interview as well?
Yes, I was.
You didn't believe she was being... I'll withdraw. During her second interview, at one point, you said to her, what you are telling us just doesn't make sense. Do you recall telling her that?
That sounds about right.
And this wasn't her first trial when she testified, right? I mean, I know you didn't believe her then, but this was during her
Correct.
proffers, right?
Yes.
This was just less than a year ago, right?
I don't remember the date, but that sounds right.
Now, the bump was an extortion, right?
It was a attempted extortion, correct? Somewhat.
But what law enforcement didn't know is that an extortion had already happened, right?
Don't believe there was an extortion prior.
What law enforcement didn't understand is that the things said on the recording related to the fact that there had already been an earlier extortion.
I disagree.
Do you recall on the recordings repeatedly Charlie Adelson is talking about the characteristics of the person who did the bump?
Yes.
He's saying things like, he used his phone, he's not disguising himself, he's not giving 48 hours, he's not making a threat. Do you recall that?
I do.
Did it seem like he was comparing it to something else?
To me,
Yes.
it seemed like he was comparing it to a TV show.
Fair enough. Because you don't know what happened on July 18th, 2014, right?
July 18th, 2014.
You don't know what happened on the evening of July 18, 2014 in Charlie Adelson's house, right?
Oh, you're referring to the date of the murder. I know what happened on that day, but not that evening, no.
You don't know what happened in his house that night, right?
Correct.
During the bump, Charlie's way of calming his mom down, a co-conspirator, right? You consider her a co-conspirator.
I do, yes.
Charlie's way of calming down his mom, a co-conspirator, was telling her that he thought it was the police, right?
That was one way, yes.
So let me get this straight. Two people who have just done a murder prefer the bump to be a policeman rather than another co-conspirator or another bad guy.
Correct.
What could this note mean? The only people who actually spoke to the undercover was Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And when they spoke to the undercover, they used their phones. Let me be more precise.
Okay.
When Charlie Adelson spoke to the undercover, he used his cell phone.
He used, yes, and he blocked his number when he called, yes.
He star 67 did.
Correct.
He used his cell phone though, correct?
I believe he did. I can't remember the exact
Fair-
dial digits that it came from.
Fair enough. Now, the calls that you put in, you can read the words, but there's some guessing as to the meaning, correct? Of what they're talking about?
It could be, yes.
And Dolce Vita, in particular, you can't hear a lot of what Katie Magbanua was saying, correct?
It's hard to hear a lot of it, yes.
There's about 100 unintelligibles when she is speaking, correct?
Correct.
And there's a missing chunk of that meeting before the recording even starts, right?
Correct. They got in the vehicle first and before they went into the restaurant.
And let's talk about them getting in that vehicle. So before they get to Dolce Vita, Charlie Adelson and Katie Magbanua meet in a car.
He pulls up and she comes out of her office and gets in the car, yes.
How long are they in that car for?
It's an approximation around 10, 15 minutes.
I think you're right. And you don't know what was said in that car, right?
No.
Now, during this bump, you all are listening on the wires, right?
Correct.
And no one's paying the money.
Correct.
And part of what you're hearing is that the threats aren't big enough,
No, I disagree with that.
okay? Let me ask it this way.
Okay.
It starts with a bump on the street, right?
Right.
And we watched it. The gentleman who's playing Aladdin King, he's a little bit polite. Can we say that?
Correct.
He's the nicest Aladdin King I've ever seen in my life.
Correct. There's reasons.
The next event that happens is, well, there's a bunch of events, but let me tell you the next progression. Is a letter is delivered to Donna and Harvey Adelson's apartment.
Correct.
So now you've gone from the street to the apartment, right?
That's correct.
And the letter is a little more threatening.
A little bit.
And still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a couple calls to the office. There's a call to the office.
Correct.
Still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a text message that comes at like 2 or 3 in the morning to Donna Adelson, right?
Yes.
And the timing is kind of important, right?
It could be. Be taken that way.
And the text message is definitely more threatening.
Yes.
Now, going to the wires very briefly. And don't worry, I'm not going to go over them all with you.
Thank you.
Do you recall some wires around April 26 where Katie and Sigfredo are fighting?
Of 16, yes.
And some wires that were not played in court. But do you recall that they were fighting about something completely different than this case?
Could have been.
They were fighting about a girl that Sigfredo found, that Katie found on Sigfredo's cell phone
Sounds vaguely familiar.
with a tattoo.
I don't remember that part.
And do you recall that the day before, or 2 days before the letter, law enforcement sends the letter to Donna and Harvey Adelson, that Katie actually leaves the house? She leaves him.
I do recall her leaving the house at some point. I don't remember the timing, though.
And the call that Ms. Kappelman played for you, where they're fighting, Sigfredo in the beginning of the call thinks that she's talking about, like he says, you need to make an appointment to see your son. Recall that?
Yes.
And it's because she has just left the house the day before.
Sounds correct.
She's
Yes.
left him.
Correct.
And she says to him in the text message, listen, I got to talk to you about something else.
Yes.
You recall that?
I do.
And you recall that Charlie Adelson finds out that these two are having problems, and he freaks out.
I don't remember that. I remember him talking to her about their separation and trying to encourage her.
And he's encouraging her to get back together with him, right?
I do remember that, yes.
By the way, Ms. Kappelman asked you after the last bump text that was received in the early morning by Donna Adelson. She asked you if anyone actually told the undercover, go to the police and collect your reward. You remember her asking you that question?
I thought that was before that text message.
Well, let's just make this clear, whether it's
Okay.
before or after.
Okay.
Isn't it true that that's precisely what Miss Adelson, Donna Adelson, told the undercover? If you have information, go to the police,
She did at that point. That's correct.
right? That's what she said.
On that call.
Now, she didn't want to go to the police. She never went to the police, right?
Correct.
Charlie never went to the police.
No.
And you don't know why. You guess why, but you don't know why.
There's reasonable belief, yes.
But you don't know why he didn't go to the police.
Can't read his mind, no.
May I have one moment, Your Honor? Looking at those text messages, by the way, after the night of July 18th, do you see a decrease in text messages initially? So if you're looking at July to September between Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua.
A decrease in text message, you're talking about 2014?
Yeah, initially.
I'd have to go back and look. I don't recall.
Do you see that the relationship, though, as time goes on, gets stronger? Not boyfriend, girlfriend, but does definitely get stronger.
I don't recall.
Now, I want to just make sure that something was clear yesterday because I think it was a little confusing. And I don't think it was on purpose, but I want to make sure that the facts are clear.
Sure.
After Professor Markel was murdered, Wendy Adelson gave complete access to the Markels. Isn't that true? Until the email was sent.
I don't know about complete access, but I know when that email was sent, there were things that were cut off.
Fair enough. But before the email was sent, there was a different type of access.
There was better access. I could say that.
Do you recall, and you know what, let me set it up first. It might take a second, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Especially with new technology. Oh, no, you've already called. Oh, it's SX 130.
SS.
It's your exhibit 130. It's one of the wires. Call 989. Hold on one second, Your Honor. Do you recall the Dave call?
Which one?
The first call I think that was played yesterday. It was a call about Charlie and Donna's affection for Dave.
Sure. I remember several of them, but
And do you recall that Miss Kappelman played 19 minutes and 11 seconds of that call? And then she stopped it.
I don't recall how much or when, but that's possible, yes.
Well, let me play when it was stopped.
Okay.
If I just play it, is it going to go on this thing? Sorry. And while we work on this, we do a test before I ask a question.
Go ahead.
To make money, they already have their kids.
Okay. Did it work in the headphones? No. All right. Well, I think we can hear it. It's pretty loud. Let's see if we can hear it. I'm going to play you at 20 minutes and 20
Looking
seconds.
to make a whole want to make money. They already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a whole.
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah, but
She has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another
No.
dad.
No, well,
And
it was a listen. They had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
What I'm
here's an
telling you.
opportunity.
So there, 20 minutes and 25 seconds into the call, about 2 minutes after Miss Kappelman stopped it, Charlie Adelson says it's a tragedy what happened to their dad, right?
Yes, he did.
And that was in response to his mom saying Dave would be a great dad, right?
Correct.
And Charlie says they already had a dad and it was a tragedy what happened to him.
He did.
When Charlie Adelson said that on this call, that was stopped before this jury, when he said that on that call, that's before the bump.
I believe it was, yes.
That's 21 months after the murder.
Correct.
He had no idea whatsoever that he was being recorded.
I would probably disagree with that.
But the other stuff, remember yesterday she brought in other stuff about Dave and she asked you those same questions. She said this is before the bump. You recall her asking you that?
Yeah, it was before the bump.
And she said it was almost 2 years after the murder.
Correct.
I'll leave it at that, Agent. No further questions.
Redirect examination.
Point being, 2 years after the murder, they're still screwing around in Wendy's love life. Is
That's
that what happened?
That is correct.
All right. Couple other things. You were asked about, Mr. Rashbaum referred to it as the goodbye tour. I recalled it as the farewell tour, but you know what? We're talking about the breakup trip between Katherine Magbanua and this defendant.
Early July, I believe.
Okay. Is it your recollection that that was the end of that actually was the end of their relationship, or is there evidence that they continued seeing each other for some time after that?
I believe there was a little bit of, I believe there was some seeing after that.
Okay, would the text messages refresh your recollection on that
They
issue?
would.
Okay.
They would. It's been a while.
I've tabbed these for you to take a look and see if the blue tabs refresh your recollection.
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
So when does it appear that Katherine Magbanua and the defendant broke up?
And it appears like in August, around August 25th,
Around August 25th of 2014?
2014.
All right, and did they continue to stay in contact to varying degrees throughout the time from their breakup to the arrests in this
Yes,
case?
they did.
Did you have an opportunity during your investigation to conduct any surveillance on Katherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, we did.
All right, and did you... Well, let me ask you if you've ever worked on or heard of a case where an extortionist commits their crimes wearing a fake Abe Lincoln beard and a floppy hat.
No, I'm not.
Did you ever observe Katherine Magbanua or Sigfredo Garcia dressed like that?
No, I didn't.
No further questions.
You may step down, Agent. Please call your next witness, State. Please call your next witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the state rests.
Members of the jury, we're going to take a break at this point. The bailiff will escort you back into the jury room. Defense have any motions to raise at this point?
We do, Your Honor. Your Honor, we renew all previous motions and objections for the record, and we would move for judgment of acquittal.
As to which charge or charges?
All three, Your Honor. As to the first count, principal to first-degree murder, the evidence presented reflects no contact between Mr. Adelson or any members of the Adelson family, no substantive contact, and the shooters. The only direct evidence of Mr. Adelson's involvement came from Katherine Magbanua. She testified that Mr. Adelson, I believe at Halloween, asked her to rough up Professor Markel, and that at some point a piece of paper was placed in an envelope in her diaper bag that she never read. She testified she didn't know about the trips to Tallahassee, and she didn't even know that Professor Markel had been shot as of July 18. So I don't believe that there's sufficient evidence to go to the jury on the element of whether Mr. Adelson did or said anything to cause or assist another to commit the actual murder. On the conspiracy to commit murder, Your Honor, again, there's no evidence of any agreement or any contact between the Adelsons and the shooters. The evidence from Mr. Rivera is that Katie Magbanua was the mastermind, and at most, again, as I said earlier, Ms. Magbanua's testimony reflects really that there was this request in October to rough up Professor Markel. And on the solicitation point, Your Honor, we rest in the same arguments.
Response?
Just one correction on that recitation of facts, Your Honor. Katherine Magbanua testified or clarified her testimony that she didn't know the person who was shot was named Dan Markel, but she did know that she was solicited by and conspired with this defendant to commit the murder of Wendy Adelson, his sister's ex-husband, which was done.
And applying the standard which the court must at this point, which is the evidence must be viewed in the light most favorable to the state, the motion for judgment of acquittal is going to be denied. As to all prior motions and objections that the defense is once again raising, That is noted for the record. Does the defense need a brief break to discuss its case before we bring back in the jurors?
Yes, we will, Your Honor.
All right, we'll take a 10-minute break. Actually, we'll make it a 13-minute break. We'll get started again at 3:30.
I was going to ask for 20.
We discuss the timing of the defense's case before we bring back in the jurors. Are you planning to call any witnesses at all?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And would this include the defendant or other witnesses first?
It will include at least one other witness first.
Very well. Please call we'll bring in the jurors and you may call your first witness from there. Do you wish me to colloquy the defendant at this point?
I think I'd rather wait till after the first witness.
All right. Keep them guessing to the very end. Please bring in the jurors. Just wait in the gallery for right now. Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, now that the state has rested its case, the defendant is going to have his opportunity to put on his case as well. Mr. Rauschbaum, you may call your first witness.
Your Honor, the defense calls Kristen Adamson.
I know it's unfamiliar, but all the way up here, Ms. Adamson. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Adamson.
Good afternoon.
Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
I'm Kristen Adamson, and I'm attorney at law. I was Wendy Adelson's lawyer in her dissolution of marriage action.
Where did you attend law school?
I attended law school at Florida State University. I graduated in 1988.
Are you a member in good standing of the Florida Bar?
I am.
Do you specialize in any areas of practice?
I do. I specialize in marital and family law. I'm board certified since 1994, I think, in marital and family law by the Florida State Supreme Court. I also am a fellow in the American Academy of Matrimonial Lawyers, former president of the Florida chapter. I'm a fellow in the International Academy of Family Law Lawyers. I have been named a Florida super lawyer in family law and best lawyers in America since 2008, specifically Tallahassee Best Family Law Lawyer in 2012 and 2021.
You mentioned earlier that you are a board certified lawyer. What does that mean exactly?
To be board certified, the Florida Supreme Court promulgates a list of criteria that you have to become board certified in a specialty area. And you have to pass a test, both written and oral, and a peer review by your peers and the court as well. And you have to pass all three of those things in order to become board certified.
You mentioned in your introduction that you were Wendy Adelson's attorney in her divorce proceedings against Professor Markel. When were you retained?
I was retained, I think, approximately October of 2012.
Did there come a time during your representation of Wendy Adelson that you filed a motion to allow her to relocate to South Florida?
I did. I filed that motion almost immediately after I was retained. I filed an amended petition for dissolution of marriage to request that she be allowed to relocate, and a temporary motion that she be allowed to relocate. So that would have been in 2012.
Is there anything wrong with asking the court for permission to relocate?
No, it's especially in Tallahassee, because it is kind of a transitory community with the college and everything. It's fairly common for when people get divorced for one party to want to relocate somewhere else, either back where their family is, or they graduate from school and they want to move to someplace else because of a job, or they remarry. We do file these relocation requests fairly often.
In Leon County, in your experience, how often are such motions granted?
So that is the kicker. Even though we file them, I have now been practicing 35 years, and I think I've only actually won one that was allowed to relocate. They're very hard to do, and you have to have pretty serious circumstances that require the relocation.
Did you share that statistic with Ms. Adelson?
I did. I thought she had a shot at it because of all the facts surrounding her case, but I did tell her that it's very unlikely that we will win this. But I did tell her that if you do plan to relocate or want to relocate, you need to do it now in this initial proceeding and not wait until everything's over and then ask. So we made that tactical decision to at least attempt to relocate.
And what was her reaction to that?
She wanted to be able to try, so we did. We filed the motion for relocation.
Was that motion ever heard by the court presiding over her divorce?
Yes, it was. We filed it and we set it for hearing for any number of reasons. The hearings kept getting, the legal proceedings take a long time sometimes and things get complicated. It kept getting pushed off, but ultimately, I think it was around June of 2013 that we had a hearing about that relocation issue.
And what was the court's ruling?
The court said no, she could not go.
What was Wendy Adelson's reaction to the court's ruling?
She was pretty...
Objection to the extent that question calls for hearsay, Your Honor.
Ms. Adamson, you may testify to what you recall about what you observed from your client, but not your actual words.
So she was pretty calm about the whole thing. She seemed to understand that it was not a given that it would happen, that it's usually a long shot. And I spoke with her afterwards, right after the proceeding, and then I spoke with her several times afterwards to sort of decompress, and she seemed fine about it. She understood.
Okay.
Pretty resigned to the idea of it.
Okay. There's been some testimony in this case that in the wake of that denial, the Adelson family was considering offering Professor Markel a certain sum of money, $1 million, to allow Wendy Adelson and the boys to relocate to South Florida. Are you aware of that offer?
No.
Okay. In your experience, have you ever heard of one spouse making a monetary offer to another spouse to allow for things like relocation?
Objection, relevance.
Your Honor, the state has...
So that's a fairly common occurrence for relocations, and I actually just had one a couple of weeks ago where that's exactly what happened. Was the husband of the new husband of a woman who wanted to relocate basically paid my client to allow her to be able to relocate. I've also had people, it shouldn't be the case that money and children are connected, and we've tried hard to not have that happen, but it does happen sometimes. I also often have one say, if you allow us to relocate, you never have to pay child support. All kinds of those kinds of money things do get offered, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Is there anything illegal about one spouse making an offer to another spouse?
Not as far as I know.
Okay. At some point, was Professor Markel and Ms. Adelson's divorce case mediated?
We mediated it twice. We mediated it once before the hearing on the parenting, and that mediation was just about the relocation and the ability to go, and we were not successful in mediating that, so we had the hearing. Then we mediated it again in July of 2013, and that was also an impasse. It was sometime in the around July 20s, 21 maybe, something like that. But then we settled the case a week later, because that happens sometimes. I tell my clients this all the time, just because we haven't settled it at mediation doesn't mean it's over. We continued to have discussions and conversations during that last week until we finally settled the case.
Okay, so there was no trial?
There was no trial.
There was a marital settlement agreement entered. Do you recall the date?
It was the end of July 2020, 2013, right? 2013, yeah. It's a long time ago, sorry.
Without getting into words spoken, what was your impression of Wendy Adelson's reaction to the settlement of the divorce case?
She was very relieved. Most people are when you settle their cases.
Did you continue to represent Wendy into 2014?
I did.
Do you recall that in February of 2014, Professor Markel filed a motion seeking to sanction Wendy and you?
He did.
Do you recall what Professor Markel was claiming, the substance of that motion?
The substance of that motion was in response to a motion that I had filed in October of 2013 when he did not pay her or me the money that he was supposed to pay according to our marital settlement agreement. He only paid part of it, and he didn't pay the rest of it, and he didn't pay me. And this was just about the financial part. It had nothing to do with the children. So I filed a motion to enforce. It took him several, the day that I filed that motion to enforce, his lawyer that he had at that time withdrew, and he obtained a new lawyer. So that new lawyer and I talked about these issues for quite a while, and ultimately what happened was Mr. Markel filed this response, and he claimed that Wendy and I had committed fraud in obtaining that marital settlement agreement by hiding an asset.
Do you recall what relief he was seeking?
Several things he was seeking. He was basically saying that he shouldn't have to pay Wendy because she breached the contract, and one good breach deserves another, I guess is what his theory was. And second, that both Wendy and I should be disbarred.
Okay. Were you concerned about the substance of Professor Markel's allegations in that motion?
No.
Objection.
Sorry.
Relevance, move to strike.
Sustained. Disregard the last comment from the witness. You may move on.
What was your view about the likelihood of success in your experience of that motion and of getting disbarred and of Wendy Adelson being disbarred as a result of that motion?
Objection, relevance.
Your Honor.
Approach. Ms. Adamson, you may you may testify as to what you communicated to your client concerning this motion.
Concerning this motion, I basically told my client that I wasn't concerned about the legal ramifications of this, either regarding the claim of the fraud, because I know we had covered that really well in our discovery process and we had litigated it, and I was not concerned about that. I was not concerned about, so much so that I was not concerned at all about any ethical issues that I might have had with the bar and or Ms. Adelson either. I was not concerned.
Do you recall that Professor Markel, or his attorney on his behalf, filed another motion in March of 2014?
So in March of 2014, well after the first motion that was just about the property, he filed a motion that made some additional claims for why he shouldn't have to abide by the payment. And these claims started talking about the children. And he made, and I don't remember all of the claims, but they were basically the substance was that he should be allowed more electronic communication with his children that he was getting, and that Ms. Adelson's mother should have supervised visitation only with her grandchildren because of statements that he thought that she might be making to the children.
Did you communicate your thoughts on this motion to Ms. Adelson?
Yes, I did.
And what were those thoughts?
So I told her, as far as the electronic communication, I wouldn't worry about that too much because we already had a marital settlement agreement that outlined everybody's rights and obligations, and there had been no real changes on that. So, and the judge had actually already ruled on that kind of issue in 2013 at one of our hearings. We had a couple of hearings. So I wasn't really worried about that because they were kind of already set out what everyone should be doing, and I didn't see that there had been any changes that would make the court make any changes to that agreement. And then as far as the grandmother, I also told her that these kinds of allegations, while they're not nice or fun, they're pretty run-of-the-mill, and lots of people after they get divorced don't get along very well, and their extended families don't get along that well, but I wouldn't think that the judge would order supervised visitation based on these kinds of allegations, because supervised visitation is for pretty extreme cases. For example, I've had people who have maybe multiple DUIs and shouldn't be allowed to be with children because it's an unsafe situation, or I have had people who were abusive and they can't be with the children, so they have to be supervised. Basically what happens when people aren't talking nice, and I didn't know if it was actually true or not, but it was an allegation he made, aren't talking nice about it, what we try to do is just have conversations with the judge, and the judge might say, okay, everybody be nice, and that's it. I wasn't worried about that issue.
Did there come a time in the divorce and post-divorce proceedings when you filed a motion to withdraw?
I did.
Do you recall when that was?
Right. So we had those first two motions. They were odd.
And by first two motions, just to
the ones that we just talked about. We had the first motion where he said it was okay for him to breach because she breached. And then we had the next one about the kids and all of that. And then he filed a memorandum. I believe it was in May or June. I think May of 2014. And it was a long, detailed memorandum of law that had a lot more facts in it. And I realized at that point in time that I was probably going to have to be a witness in this case because of what he was saying about me in the memorandum and the motions. And I can't be a witness and a lawyer in the same case by the Florida ethical rules. So I withdrew because I knew I would have to take a different role.
You spoke about a lot more facts in this memorandum. Did the view of the motions that you conveyed to Wendy Adelson change as a result of the memorandum, other than the fact that you had to withdraw?
No, it was just kind of reinstating all of the same kinds of things, but it was a lot more vehemently with a little bit different language. It kept upping the ante, and that's when I realized this was not going to be something that we were going to be able to probably resolve without a court hearing, because I had been trying to do that with his lawyer. So I was going to have to do that. So I moved to withdraw, and I called another lawyer and asked him if he would please step in my place.
Okay. Did you seek to withdraw because you felt you did something wrong?
No, it was only because I knew I was going to have to testify in the case, and that was the only reason.
And you mentioned you contacted another lawyer. Did Wendy Adelson ultimately retain that other lawyer?
She did.
And do you recall when she did that?
I know that he filed a notice. I filed a motion to withdraw, and then the court granted my order within a few days of that. And I believe he, which was in end of May-ish, I think, and then he came in the first part of June, I believe.
Okay, so days before what has been talked about in this case is the first attempt, Ms. Adelson retained a new attorney to represent her in the ongoing proceedings with Professor Markel?
She did.
Okay. One additional question, Your Honor. Can I have a moment?
Take your time.
And it is actually on the ledge. There's been some discussion in this case, some testimony concerning telephone calls on the morning of May 2nd.
Okay.
Whether those telephone calls related to a motion to compel and a notice of hearing filed by Professor Markel's attorney on his behalf. And again, the testimony related to calls on the morning of May 2nd. Can you tell the jury, showing you a portion of State's Exhibit 56?
Okay.
This is the notice of hearing that was filed, you can see, on May 2nd, 2014. Can you tell the jury what time?
It looks like it was filed at 3:14:48. They've got the seconds on there, p.m.
Okay. And the motion to compel? What time was this filed?
3:14:48 p.m. as well.
Okay. And just to be extra clear, just 3:14 in the afternoon, in the morning?
It's p.m., so it's afternoon. Yeah.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
To publish defenses, demonstrative. What number is this?
I think it's demonstrative B.
B, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay, so on May 2nd, 2014, I know you're not familiar with this exhibit, but if these calls occurred at, we're gonna have some clicking here, clicking assistance.
No.
How many advanced degrees does it take to change a light bulb?
A lot of money, a lot of educational dollars.
We didn't have computers.
That is true.
Yeah, I can try online. You were asked about a filing or two filings that were made on May 2nd. If the phone calls in question occurred well into the afternoon hours, it would have been after that filing. Would you agree with that?
I have no idea.
I think you
Sorry.
do, because I think you were shown the documents and asked about the time of the filings.
I know about the filings, yes.
Okay, so if the calls occurred into the late afternoon, we have it now 3:15, 3:49, 3:54, all of those times, 3:56, 4:39, 4:55, would have been after those filings. Would you agree
That would
with
appear to be correct.
Okay, thank you. And were you familiar with Professor Markel's practice of emailing Wendy prior to making these filings and saying, basically laying out the whole thing in an email? This is what I'm going to do. If you don't comply, I'm going to make this filing. Were you privy to those emails?
Sometimes.
Foundation.
Stay, Ms. Kappelman, if you can go through that with the witness.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Your Honor?
Foundation.
Okay, were you privy to emails from Professor Markel to your client Wendy Adelson previewing the filings before he made them?
Same objection, Your Honor.
Overruled. She's trying to lay the foundation now.
I'm aware of that he did that on occasion. Yes.
Okay, and do you know whether he did that in reference to the May 2nd filing?
I have no idea.
All right. And the case you talked about where you recently had somebody buy out their former spouse's rights to their children, basically, relocate for money, relocation for hire. How much money did that person, how much money was exchanged for that relocation?
That was not $1 million, but it was basically when we did all of the child support and everything that would have been paid, it turns out to be somewhere probably around $200,000.
Okay. If what was alleged in Professor Markel's motion about Wendy having lied and hidden assets and all that, if she had taken those actions, that could have had serious consequences to her personally as well as her law license. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
You described, I'm sure you were referring to different parts of the case, but you referred to the case as run-of-the-mill and you referred to it as odd. Was this a particularly contentious or memorable case for you, or was it run-of-the-mill?
So those are two separate statements, I think. I think that the quibbling about the children was run-of-the-mill. I think the case was odd.
Okay. How much, I guess in general, would you agree that divorces come with high emotions?
Yes.
And do clients always take your advice?
No.
Do clients always chill out when you tell them this is nothing to worry about?
No.
Did you have any contact with Donna Adelson, the mother of Wendy Adelson, in reference to Wendy's divorce?
The only time I had any communication with Wendy's mother was at the relocation hearing that we had in June of 2013.
Did Donna testify at the relocation hearing?
She did not.
All right, so is it fair to say your contact with her was almost nothing?
Yes, she and her husband were at the hearing and my contact with them was minimal.
All right, and so have you had an opportunity to review Donna Adelson's emails to Wendy in reference to this divorce, and in particular, your representation?
I have not.
No further questions.
Redirect examination.
Very briefly, Your Honor. Adamson? I apologize.
It's okay.
You were very briefly showing this presentation on cross-examination. Is this call in the morning of May 6th? Is this call in the morning of May 2nd? See the timestamp in the upper right?
I do. So 12 a.m. is morning, 12 p.m. is noon, right? It's always one of those ones that my husband always says we should use military time.
So it's 12 a.m.
I think it's 12 a.m. means morning, right? Right after,
12:18.
yeah, okay.
How about 9:10 in the morning?
Yes,
9:25 in the morning?
yes.
So on?
Yes.
9:35 in the morning? Okay. And you were asked, Ms. Kaplan, if Wendy had done the things that Professor Markel accused her of, failing to disclose assets and such, whether that would have been a serious matter, correct?
Yes.
Were you aware of Wendy Adelson failed to disclose assets in the context of the divorce proceeding?
No, she didn't. And in particular, the particular asset that he was talking about, it was a non-marital asset of hers, and it was her parents had given to her, and she basically took it back, but we showed him the whole paper trail of it, and his argument was kind of an esoteric legal argument about why it should be his and part of the marital estate. So it was kind of weird, and when I say the case was odd, what I mean it's odd for the opposing party to make claims against me to want me disbarred as well as his wife. So that was what was odd about the case, and I remember it because that doesn't happen in my cases. But that was the arguments that he was making, and we several times, it was one specific retirement account, so several times we gave him the documents that he requested. It just never was what he wanted.
Okay, no further questions, Your Honor.
You may step down.
Thank you.
If the attorneys can approach. We'll escort you back to the jury room, and then we'll resume with the defense's case. Everyone but the defendant can be seated at this time. Mr. Adelson, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can lower your hand. Mr. Adelson, do you understand that you have the ability to testify on your own behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you also understand that if you choose not to testify, your silence cannot be held against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you had an adequate opportunity to discuss with your counsel whether you wish to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you also been able to discuss with your counsel how this decision would fit into your theory of defense and also the strategy that you wish to present before the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you made a decision concerning whether you wish to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is that decision?
I will testify.
Are you firm in this decision?
Yes.
Do you need any additional time to discuss with your attorneys whether you wish to remain silent?
No, Your Honor.
Do you understand in testifying you will be cross-examined by one of the prosecutors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you also understand as well that your credibility will be placed before the jury as it relates to the testimony that will come out?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions concerning that particular issue that you wish to discuss with counsel or raise before the court?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Rauschbaum, do you wish there to be any further inquiry concerning this matter?
No, Your Honor.
You may be seated.
Your Honor, may I be heard? It's the state's request that we either go late tonight, plan to go late tonight, or begin this examination tomorrow so that the examination of the witness can be...
Unfettered.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rauschbaum,
May we approach, Your Honor?
you may. Please bring in the jurors. His mind. I will not advise the jurors that he's taking the stand, but we'll just let them know they're going home early for the evening. Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, after consulting with the attorneys, we are actually going to end a little bit early this evening. So you'll get to go home in just a few minutes. Once again, I'm going to give you the same instruction. Don't discuss the case with each other or anyone else. Don't seek out any media coverage. Don't read anything or watch anything concerning this case. We will resume with the defense's case tomorrow morning. Please report at 8:30, and we will try to get started at the normal time of 8:45. Enjoy your early night off.
Thank you.
Be seated. Do the parties have anything additional to raise before we go into recess for the evening?
Nothing from the state.
Right, Mr. Rauschbaum, if anything changes as far as the expected witness lineup, please email Ms. Kappelman and my assistant. This will probably go a long way towards getting to the finish line.
Understand, Your Honor.
All right, we're in recess. Have a good night, everyone.
The system's rigged, man, it's time to break free. Eyes wide open, gotta see what I see. Standing on the front lines, fighting for the truth. Lift the veil of lies, it's time to be the proof. Take a stand, don't you back down. Raise your voice, let's shake the town. We're the voices that won't be ignored. Breaking chains, yeah, we're ready for war. With the power of the people, we'll make them see a world of justice, united and free. United and free. United and free. Marching with a purpose, we're taking it higher. Fighting through the struggle, igniting the fire. No more silence, we'll make the noise loud. Together in this battle, standing strong and proud. Injustice fades when courage aligns. Rise up.